Do 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 do. Don't be physical. Physical. Ah, shit.
Can you hear that? Is that okay?
I don't care. It's probably fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I cannot play anything if you. It's gonna annoy you.
Do you want headphones? I don't care. It's not gonna annoy me. Who do you think's gonna win?
I'm not gonna participate.
Come on.
I'm not.
Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Actually, that is gonna annoy me. Can you just turn it down a little bit? Thanks. Oof. All right, I got my Brazilian shirt on. Charles do Bronx Oliveira. Do 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 do. Do do do. All right. For the first fight, Dana White is on the floor. So we have Garbrandt versus Figueiredo. Yo! Okay, so camera's off for you. Up to you. I should watch your form. Dude, okay. Who did you have in this fight? Fig or Garbrandt? I've got Fig. I think I predicted him by decision. Round 3. Round 3 knockout? Maybe. I know, but then why wouldn't you pick round 2? Well, round 3 knockout actually isn't that bad of a prediction because Cody has been slowing down lately. Speaking of... Fuck, dude. Oh, shit. Speaking of slowing down... Oh! What the hell was that? Alright, I need to actually do this. That's what they said? Alright. What even happened? Did Garbrandt just get kicked by Figueiredo? I mean, oh yeah. They're just warming up too. Dude, everyone's like, "Oh, are they gonna?" They're like, "We need to do an all violence parlay where every fight goes to a finish because Dana White's offering 300K bonuses." Ooh, that was a pretty good punch from Cody. Ooh, man, you're so messy. Missed it. $57 seconds. This is a pretty good fight to open up the entire fight card. Step left hook. Yeah, I think Figueiredo should throw a lot more kicks. Garbrandt's not the best kicker in the world. Ooh, good takedown entrance from Fig there. That could very well steal the round for him. Dude, Garbrandt's wrestling has nothing on Figueiredo. Like, I don't think so at all. He's not a good wrestler. I think Figueiredo has the much better. Yeah, that was hilarious. But after that fight, remember he moved down in weight and got knocked out by Kakar France. But actually, he's actually like coming. He actually has a. He's on a 2-fight win streak coming into this fight. So, do you remember that matchmaker that Dana hired? He set up a fight for Cody Garbrandt and Brian Kelleher. Yeah, he knocked him out in the first round. I mean, it was Brian Kelleher coming in off of like 2 years of not doing anything, of like being injured, I think, actually. But then the other fight that he had, because he's on a 2-fight win streak, so he fought a guy named Trevin Jones, and he kind of like wrestled him for the first 2 rounds, and then in the third round he gassed out and almost got knocked out. But Trevin Jones sucks. That was a pretty close round one, though. Yeah, dude, like Garbrandt's getting out wrestled by Figueiredo here. Oh my god. Wow, dude, that grappling to get into Cody's half guard was sick. Need to like rewatch that. He's not mounted, is he? He's in half guard. What time are you at? How are you at 3:20? I'm at like 4 minutes right now. Wait a second. What? How are you so far ahead? Did you send that link? The one that I linked you? Okay. I'm on something else. I gotta go back there. Dude, Figueiredo's actually kind of like a busted. Alright, I'm at 225 right now. Dude, Figueiredo's actually like a perfect bantamweight. He's so strong. He still has his power. He's able to wrestle guys too. Yeah. Yeah, he should have. Okay, so you just gave me your prediction for the main card. So here, tell me. I'm gonna run through the rest of the fights, and I want you to. All right. Figueiredo's doing a pretty good job right now. Just wrestling Cody Garbrandt. This is gonna really tire Garbrandt out too. All of that speed that they were talking about in round one is gonna totally go away. Holy crap! He's totally got his back and he's threatening a rear naked chokes. I was not expecting that out of Figgy. I thought he'd be like. I thought the wrestling would be more even. I thought Figueiredo would have. Oh my god! He submitted him. Holy crap! He subbed him. Wow. Oh, were you? Did you already see that part? Dude, Figueiredo's jiu-jitsu is way underrated. Like, just because he got out-scrambled by Brandon Moreno in some of the fights. Look at this takedown. This takedown was sweet. He trips him. Oh, they didn't actually show the transition into half guard. Cody Garbrandt just has no cardio. That's his biggest issue. Like, his chin problem, if he just stops fighting stupidly, that's fine. He won't get hit, but well, he wasn't being too fancy, he was just being too aggro. It was a round 2 sub. I said Figueiredo by decision, so neither of us got it right. What? Figgy would gas out? Dude, he's literally fought so many 5-round fights where he's gone the distance in those 5 rounds. No, he's won the final rounds in all of those fights. He literally won the final round against Moreno. Both times they went the distance. Dude, that's crazy. Saying he was going to gas out, especially against Garbrandt, who literally is gassed out. Dude, Garbrandt gasses out wrestling his opponents. What? Garbrandt gasses out when he's having success wrestling his opponents. He tires himself out in 3-round fights. Well, I guess submission was the pick to make. All right. Anyway, next fight: Bobby Green versus Jim fucking Miller. Who do you have? I have all my predictions written down, so I'll write down yours too. I got Green by a second round knockout or technical knockout. All right. And you said Figueiredo by round 3 sub. Oh yeah, round 3 knockout. So like Bobby Green. By the way, did you know the odds for these? Did you look up the odds for these fights? Because I'm kind of curious to hear what your thoughts on some of these odds are. Because anyway, that was a pretty good way to start off the fight card. Like, it wasn't that interesting on the feet, but that was really good wrestling from Figueiredo. Like, he's at bantamweight, so he's. I mean, bro, he's 36 at bantamweight. But if anyone can kind of like break that age curse, I feel like it's Figueiredo. And he's racked up Rob Font and Cody Garbrandt on his resume. I mean, he could be. Well, I don't think he's going to beat Sean O'Malley. Him versus Jan would actually be a pretty good fight. He beat Rob Font, who is ranked number 9. Cody Garbrandt was unranked. But he's currently ranked at number 8. So he's like going to be fighting in the top 5 next. The top 5 is Marab, Aljo, Corey Sandhagen, Piotr Jan, and Marlon Vera. Him versus Vera? I know, that's actually a good fight. Because they're both very durable. That one you can see going the distance, right? Yeah. All right. I got Jim Miller losing. Think he'll just get rocked and finished. I mean, Bobby Green did get knocked out bad in his last fight, but then again, he was fighting Jalen Turner. What do you think the odds are for this fight? What do you think the odds are? In I think that's pretty accurate actually. Let me see. Yeah, minus 191. What are you even doing? Oh, yeah. I need to get like those rubber straps that you can step in to help you do pull-ups. I need those rubber straps to help you do pull-ups. Yeah, the bands. Because I'm too weak. They don't help in the top. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's just like what they had at my gym was like something that you basically step on that takes off some of the weight. Yeah, yeah, that's true too. I feel like regular pull-ups are more of an all-body thing though. So I always feel it in like my abs. 44 fights, dude. That's crazy. 44 UFC fights. Dude, isn't Bobby Green ranked? Yeah, dude, Bobby Green is ranked number 14. God damn, the bottom of the lightweight division kind of trash. You have Moicano, Green, and Fervola in the bottom 3 of the lightweight rankings. Really? How long did you pickle them for? What do you even do to pickle them? Just put it in vinegar? Sounds good. Gotta ferment it though for real pickling. Yeah, pretty much. That's basically the only difference. I don't know, but I think vinegar on it just like brines it. I think it's just like a different flavor because you're just like having different bacteria growing on it. It's all about that authentic bacterial growth flavor. Just fill a jar of your spit, throw some mustard seeds in it, and see what happens. And I guess add sugar. No, I actually don't know how you ferment shit like that. Uh, Not great. Probably be applying again. Yeah. Which isn't, the end of the world. Dude, really? You totally could. There's like PhD programs that you can take in med school too if you are interested in it. It'd be interesting. Been like looking into it, but I don't think I'm gonna do it. Yeah, that's true. No, but it's definitely like a fulfilling career, but stressful as hell. Yeah. Dude, did it get worse or like consistently bad? Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah, it is. That's good. Yeah, it does suck that it's kind of like so like closed off of a place in higher academia or just difficult. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if you find something, yeah, I don't know. Find something like relevant to your field. Oh man. All right. It was pretty much just because I got in applications really late. Yeah, like I got them in on the deadline. It was just like a few days before, and just places fill up. So yeah, I'm gonna get it in nice and early. All right. Oh my god, this is not really working. Did your did your thing start already for you, or are they still introducing them? Okay, let's see. I'm trying to ride this shirt for as far as I can go. So I wore it Brazilian for Figueiredo. It's green for Bobby Green. Even though I'm kind of rooting for Jim Miller. The next fight, it's two Brazilians. So it's Brazil. What's the fight after that? Dude, okay. I'm actually kind of curious. Like, what is your rating of this card? Because it's supposed to be UFC 300, like the craziest card of this generation. That's kind of like my thought of it too. Like the way I look at it is it's similar to some of those real big cards that we have where there's good fights all throughout the prelims and stuff, but it's just like a little bit more of that. So it's not like on a different level, it's just pretty much the top of what we've been getting, I would say. And I don't know, for me to get excited about a card, I kind of want a fighter that I think represents the pinnacle of the sport, and I would say you're getting that in Pereira. But come on, give me Islam on this. All right, okay. Let's watch this. Bobby Green hands down. Jim Miller throws a leg kick. Bobby just starts kicking him back. I think this is just a real bad stylistic matchup for Jim Miller. Like, I don't think his boxing is clean enough to deal with Bobby. And I don't think that his wrestling is going to be effective against Bobby. But, I mean, it's fine if he wants to make me eat my words. What time are you at, by the way? Okay, you're like a second behind me. So we're pretty good. By the way, you like the blue canvas? It's interesting. Oh, the line is gold. You know how they have that like outer line? That's interesting. Blue and gold. Dude, did you see Chris Weidman eye rake Bruno Silva? Oh, dude, you need to. The memes out that came out of that fight are so great. Okay, so this is what happened. So, oh, by the way, Jim Miller's face is already all red from Bobby's punches. But I wasn't watching it too closely, but Chris Weidman is fighting Silva. He's looking pretty good. He pokes Silva in round 1. Then in round 2, Silva pokes him, and like the eye pokes are bad enough where the fight's paused and they have like 2 minutes. So you're like, oh, this is a real dirty fight. Then round 3 comes. It gets past the halfway point of round 3, and Weidman's looking really good. Oh, that was a pretty good right hook from Bobby. And then so I'm like, okay, Chris is probably gonna win this because I thought he won round 1. He might have lost round 2, and now round 3 he's looking pretty good on here. Then like Silva runs at him, does a blitzing combination. Chris kind of posts on him, and Silva just falls. And then I think it was like Herb Dean steps in and calls the fight, like Silva TKO or Weidman TKO'd Silva. But then Silva's like crying and he's complaining, and they look in the replay, and essentially what happened is Chris like double raked his eyes because he was moving away and he got like one and then the other one too. And then Silva just fell down, but it looked like he had gotten like punched or something. And so at first they declare Weidman won by TKO. But then what they do is they're like, okay, the fight was stopped due to an incidental foul. Again, like how do you know if it's incidental or not? And so what they're going to do is they're going to judge the fight up until that point. So since they got through the majority of round number 3, they're going to judge round 1, round 2, and what happened in round 3. And so Chris wins by like a technical decision or whatever you want to call it. But Well, it's fair, but until you look at other fouls and how they stopped fights, like how do you know when a person should get disqualified versus the fight should just be a no contest versus just like why don't they just give the guy some time to recover and then keep fighting? And then people were also pissed off. This is just like people on YouTube comment sections at this point, but people were pissed off because Chris was celebrating and because he thought that he TKO'd Silva in the moment, so he was celebrating and like fans were cheering for him and stuff. And then there was also just a whole thing of like, oh shit, Green just got hit by some big punches from Miller there. Oh, Miller's going for that 300K bonus. And then on the weigh-in show, but then like the memes just kept coming because then on the weigh-in show, Weidman was a contestant there, and all three of the other people were wearing goggles. So it was DC, Laura Sanko, and that host guy. They were all wearing like construction goggles, and they're like, "We don't want you to poke us." And then Aljamain weighs in, and you know how sometimes, I don't know if you've ever seen that show, but sometimes they play like pre-recorded videos of the fighter weighing in when they're weighing in, and they're like, "Hey DC, do you think wrestling's gonna come into effect?" And then Aljo's weighing in, and he's like, "Hey Chris, if my wrestling doesn't work, should I just go for the eyes?" And he's like going like that. And then also yesterday, the UFC released a video talking about their new gloves and how it reduces eye pokes. It's just hilarious. Like, I wonder, are the new gloves being in effect? Because apparently the UFC's been working on like producing a glove, and they rolled it out on the Contender Series, and it actually like caused eye pokes to go down by like 50%. Yeah, they like force your hands closed. They were also talking about how, I know. They also were talking about how, dude, what the hell? Kevin Ioli just said that Green got dropped by Miller twice in round one. It's like, bro, get your fucking eyes checked. I know. Probably thinks he's watching. Probably thinks he's like watching two kids fight in the schoolyard. He was a child. But they were also talking about just how like the padding is different on it. They're like, the padding. Dude, this is actually kind of a sick fight though. Dude, Green is way this at least the cleaner boxer than Jim Miller. He does have better kicks too. Bro, Green is walking forward going like this to Miller. That's actually kind of sick. Body punch. I mean, Miller's doing better than I thought he would be against Green. He's like going for it, which is what you have to do. It's just he's getting popped every time he throws a punch. Yeah, Green's just flowing right now. Because, like, how do you beat Bobby Green? You have to be real technical, like Fiziev or Jalen Turner, or just have a good enough chin and enough power to walk through the fire like Drew Dober did. All right, I'm feeling pretty good about my prediction of Green by TKO, but then. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, Green's definitely, in my opinion, Green definitely won round one. He's really winning round two right now. And I think he's might be able to just finish Miller here. Miller definitely looks like he doesn't know what's happening. or how to deal with this stuff. Miller's going to have to go for the level change, man. I don't know why he hasn't. I don't think he's going to knock out Green. He just doesn't have that kind of power. Oh my god, his eyes busted up. Oh, that was a big one. Big right hook from Green there. Jab. Yeah, this does not look good for Miller. Miller's kind of getting shut down just like I thought he would. Ooh, another jab from Green. Oh, man. Oh, dude, the blood is just pouring out of his face. Something that Green's doing, it's just all of his shots are landing on the right side of Miller's face. That eye's swollen shut, man. I wonder what the live odds are on it. Oh, another left hand just straight on his cheek. Oh, he wobbled him with that. Oh, man. Ooh. Well, I picked Green by second round TKO, but like all in all, I don't think that was too bad of a prediction on my part. Jim Miller's just really tough. But definitely was kind of underselling Jim Miller's toughness with that prediction. I thought Miller would wilt a little bit more than this, just in terms of getting closer to being finished. Ugh, game time app, more sports betting. Not cool, not cool. And Yak's prediction for this was round 3 TKO for Green. Could happen. Could happen. All right, round 3. Jim Miller's got to go for a knockout here. Bro, who gave Jim Miller round 1? That was not his round at all. Man, those angles. Dude, Bobby Green is so entertaining to watch fight. He's like, I blocked it. Jim Miller throws a left hook. Bobby throws his elbow up. Guess he rolls with a punch. Points at his shoulder. He's like, no, it hit my shoulder. Jim just doesn't have the footwork. He needs to move way more than he does. He's much too just complacent and solid in his stance. He needs to move a lot more. If he can move around more, like I think he really could mess with Bobby Green. He just keeps moving, but what he does is he just stands in front of Bobby Green, and that gives Bobby the opportunity to cut all of these angles that he's landing these beautiful shots on Miller with. Oh, yeah. I mean, this fight's pretty much over. I don't see what Miller can do to hurt Bobby Green. Thought he lost round 1, definitely lost round 2. You can argue round 2 was a 10-8 in terms of just dominance from Green. It was like, what, 20-8 strikes? Oh my god, just the blood pouring out of his eye. Yeah. I think people are just saying it's 1919 because they want to give Jim Miller a bit of a moral boost. Ugh. Oh. He's just landing punches at will. God damn, dude. Bobby Green's a real good fighter when he's not fighting guys like Jalen Turner. Oh my god. He's having to breathe out of his mouth now. There's way too much blood in his nose. Well, did Miller actually land a good shot on Bobby Green? If he did, he's not able to really capitalize on it because Green clinched up with him. 33-20 in round 1. That's why I thought Green won round 1. 51-15 in round 2. Another jab. Well, I don't think it's going to be a TKO for Green. Jim Miller is way tougher than I thought. But other than that, the fight went pretty much exactly how I had it, how I saw it going. Oh my god. Let's go. Oh! Holy shit, that was a sick end. Oh my god. 30 seconds. Dude, Bobby Green's like fucking gangster. "20 seconds. He's back up. He's a bloody mess. Holy shit, Jim Miller's tough. Oh, Bobby's going for that bonus, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, Jim Miller's been doing a great job fighting scrubs that are like 2-1 in the UFC, or more like 1-2 in the UFC. But that was not a good stylistic matchup for him. Bobby Green's striking is just way too clean for Jim Miller to get anything going. Holy crap. Wow, that was crazy. Um, Okay, let's see. Well, that was a clear 10-8 for Green in round 2. Should be like a 30-26. Okay, all of those are actually reasonable. I mean, Jim Miller, good job, my buddy. 100, 200, 300, that was sweet. And you put on a real memorable fight, but totally outclassed by Bob Green there. What? Did he call him Patty Pimblett? That's hilarious. That was sick. Let's go, Bilal. Let's go, Bilal. Remember, make him remember that name. Min value.
Yeah, it's been a historic one for the UFC. To be a part of it was very special. To be a double champion, Henry, Connor, myself, Amanda, to be a part of the history of the UFC means so much to me and everyone involved in this great company.
equals.
This dining home trend, not for me. Now this is more like it. Same goes for my footwork. So I went hands-free with wide kick.
All right. Marina Rodriguez or Marina Rodriguez versus Jessica Andrade. Probably the worst fight on this card. Not the greatest, but it'll give us a good opportunity to ignore it. I think the Marina Rodriguez is going to win by decision. I think she's just going to outstrike her. Let's take a little gander at what we got so far. So we have Bobby Green by decision over Jim Miller and Davidson Figueiredo by submission over Cody Garbrandt. Those were great fights. Bobby Green versus Jim Miller went pretty much exactly how I thought it would. I just thought that Jim Miller would be a little bit less tough than he was, but Bobby was really close to TKOing him, and he ended up not getting the job done. Round 1 was close. 2 out of the 3 judges gave it to Bobby, and one of the judges gave Bobby round 2 as a 10-8, and 2 of the judges gave Bobby round 3 as a 10-8. Round 3 should have been a 10-8 in any of the judges' eyes. That's just bad judging if you give it a 10-9. Yeah, Marina Rodriguez versus Jessica Andrade. Why do I think Jessica's going to lose? She's not very good. I mean, sure, she beat up Mackenzie Dern. And Marina's lost to some good strikers, like some heavy hitters, but those heavy hitters are way better than Jessica Andrade in terms of striking. I don't think Andrade is going to find like the knockout punch on Marina Rodriguez. And I think this is just going to be 15 minutes of Rodriguez popping Andrade. All of the other fights are sweet. Jalen Turner versus Moicano, great fight. Yusuf versus Lopez, great fight. Oh yeah, Holly Holm versus Kayla Harrison's not going to be that good. Cater versus Sterling, that's going to be sweet. Yuri versus Rakic, I don't even need to say more. And yeah, all of these other ones are going to be a fire too. Main card's sweet. Really looking forward to everything. John Fiorentino, the Moon Pot. What the hell is this? That Moon Pot looks like shit. So far doing pretty good. Some heavy favorites. 2-1 favorite. Bobby Green won. And 3-1 favorite. Davidson Figueiredo won. We'll see if Marina Rodriguez can upset the favorite in Jessica Andrade. Pretty good. All right. 3-0 is UFC dog. Interesting. Man, I do think she's going to really clean up on Andrade. I don't know why, but... I'll Andrade just hasn't really beaten anyone good lately. What are you eating them with? Dude, I need to start eating mustard seeds more. Because I did have them with like steak and like broccolini and stuff like that. It was so good. Dude, me and my girlfriend have been going to this one place it's like nearby. It's nearby and it's like really good food. It's like honestly one of the best. It's one of the only restaurants where I've liked everything I've eaten. But it's so funny because it's in Wyzetta and it's like basically all rich white people go there and to eat. And honestly, the service is kind of bad. All right, man. Who do you got in this fight? Andrade or Marina? I don't know if you're listening to my ramblings. Dude, come on. Like, Andrade is one of the better women's fighters. But she still sucks. Wait, what? You're picking Marina? Yeah, me too. Decision. Decision, I'm assuming. Dude, Jessica Andrade beat up Mackenzie Dern, and she beat Lauren Murphy last year. Who did she lose against? She lost against Erin Blanchfield, Yan Xiaonan, and who is like the... I thought she lost 3 times last year. She lost her wife. I guess that's the 3rd loss. Dude, if you're getting divorced, you deserve to be roasted for it. Why'd you get married in the first place? Prenups? I mean, probably for it. Oh, shit. That was a mistake. Dude, I've never seen someone get this punished for, like, throwing a kick and falling after it. Oh. By the way. Dude, would you sign a prenup? Oh my god. The last season of Curb Your Enthusiasm's coming out. There... Oh yeah, it's out. It's fully out, you're right. But there was this hilarious clip. It wasn't even in the last season. But there was this one clip where they're like talking about this woman who had stage 4 cancer and how she gave everyone great advice. Do you remember that? Yeah, she's like, she's the one who told me to sign a prenup. And he's like, and that was great advice. And then Larry's face is like, she's the one who told you to sign it? Yeah. Yeah, that was hilarious. You couldn't pay me to do it. I've been like seeing clips of the final season. I need to like sit down and watch straight episodes. I think some of the funnier ideas is the Lori Loughlin. Did you see that episode? So Lori Loughlin, if you remember her, she's like that in that college admission scandal. She got busted for like paying. Oh shit, dude! Rodriguez has got like a Darce choke. Is that a Darce? Horrible angle for it though. But so Lori Loughlin got busted for like paying money to get her kids accepted into a good college. And so then she goes on to Curb Your Enthusiasm and she plays herself. And her character is just like a really shitty person. She's like trying to. So the storyline is she's doing a play with Ted Danson and she wants to like join. She wants to get into Larry's golf club. And so she like has a handicap sticker on her car. It's like, you need a valet? And she's like, no, I'm parked right here. And she's like, how'd you get that? She's like, one of my doctors thinks I have this one disease. And then she also has a flag on her golf cart so she can drive when they're like seeding the grass because of it. And she's like bribing her way in to get the good spots in terms of golfing. That's hilarious. Yeah, just leaning into it. Okay, dude, look at this video that I sent you and I want your opinion on it. This Bo Nickel video. So I made it the other day because remember we were talking about Bo Nickel and we're like, he does not look good, right? Like there's something wrong with him. So I went back and I rewatched it, or I like kind of just broke down some of the stuff that he did. I'm gonna watch it too. Anyway, goddamn, bro, Marina Rodriguez really let that one mistake cost her a lot. Yeah, I like those ones where like I don't even talk in it at all and it's just text. But do you agree with me? I mean, I'm not even going to talk about his footwork because his footwork is atrocious. Like, he just looks so uncomfortable when he's throwing punches. And the biggest thing is when he's standing so far away and he's like throwing feints and stuff like that. Let's see what the comments are. He's throwing jabs to occupy space in front of him, but he needs to get closer more often. Dude, and then like there's comments like this where they say the same people critique him for fighting. The same people critique him for fighting cans are the same ones who put out videos like this and says he's not elite level. Yeah, of course, bro's 3 fights in MMA, no fucking shit. It's like, when did I critique him for fighting cans? I'm not critiquing him for fighting. Like, he should be fighting guys like Cody Brundage. The point of videos like this is to critique people that are saying that he should fight Hamzat Chimaev next. Or that he should fight like Izzy. And also, dude, remember the last time that we had a fight like this? I mean, Paddy Pimblett versus Jared Gordon, wasn't that on the pay-per-view? And you just had a complete like atrocity happening, opening up the card. because they thought that Paddy Pimblett was like good enough to just have a showcase fight against a guy as in Jared Gordon, and he just completely fell apart. He gassed out, and he doesn't have a good enough skills to like put his opponent away. Dude, holy shit! Like, UFC needs to learn their lesson with Andrade. She's so bad. Like, she's a can crusher. Andrade is a can crusher. Dude, she's literally getting slapped by Rodriguez. Yeah, I've realized that like after a while the UFC doesn't really give a shit if you use their content because there's literally a channel that has hundreds of thousands of subscribers that just re-uploads fights like 2 months afterwards. So like I feel like they've gamed the system and they found the perfect point where they can re-upload fights. Dude, holy shit. Marina Rodriguez, just make Andrade pay for this shit. She's literally running after you throwing punches. Do what Yan Xiaonan did and punch her in the face when she's running at you. God damn, bro. Ooh, those knees up the middle are pretty good. I don't know. Low blow Bo Nicole. Dude, it would be so... Cody Brundage in his last fight was fighting a guy who was like wrestling him. The guy ended up triangling him. And then Cody Brundage was in the triangle. The guy goes for an armbar. He grabs his arm, lifts him up, slams his opponent on his head, knocking him out cold. Imagine if he does that against Bo Nickel. That'd be so sweet. It's like impossible to happen though because it's such an easy fix. All you do is like scoop the leg. Just like underhook his knee so he can't lift you up. But maybe he could catch him unawares. 2.5 hours to UFC 229. Holy shit, that spinning back fist actually landed. Well, what they said is that those new gloves are going to be gold. They're going to make gold gloves for the challenger and the contender in championship fights. Or not the contender and the champion. I don't know. Or maybe it's just the champion. But everyone was saying that like they should stay black and just change the lettering to gold. God damn, dude. Marina Rodriguez has been like one of the biggest disappointments. Ugh. Can Rodriguez is Rodriguez like gassed or hurt, or she was like just eating punches from on? Maybe she was just hurt. Oh my god, dude. How the fuck do you get this messed up? At least just use your jiu-jitsu to stand up. That's like what Charles Oliveira's been doing, which has been great. Okay, dude. Oh, you got Oliveira winning. Well, the way I look at it is his best path to victory is ground and pound. Because he's gonna get Oliveira down. And even though Oliveira's uses jiu-jitsu to great effect to like pressure his opponents and he can stand back up, like there have been cases where he's been held down. Like think of Chandler holding him down. Think of Islam holding him down. What they do is in space, Oliveira's way too good, but when you smush him up against the cage, it's actually kind of hard for him to stand back up, and he can just lose rounds that way. Oh shit! Power guillotine on Andrade. She doesn't like it. But I don't know if it's tight. She's gotta like yank her arm even higher up. But she defended the takedown. I don't know, you gotta score that guillotine for something. Dude, Marina Rodriguez, work a little bit harder, my man. But that's a 3-round fight too. Like you gotta think of that as a factor. So I don't know if either guy's really gonna gas. The other thing you need to think about is like Arman is probably the worst striker that Oliveira's fought since, I don't know, Tony Ferguson. Like he fought Tony Ferguson, then he fought Chandler, then he fought Poirier, Gaethje, and Islam. Like those are all better strikers than Saryukian. Saryukian's not some knockout artist. He knocked out Dariush. Holy shit, Rodriguez. Why do you suck so much? Literally at the end of every round, she like gets hurt or something. That fight stunk. That was not a good fight. I feel like Andrade is going to win, but I don't know. What do you think? Who? Oh, Conan O'Brien. Conan O'Brien is pretty funny. Dude, I've been watching this show called Alone. Have you heard of it? It's where they get these like survivalist people and they just put them in the middle of nowhere. Well, they put them in the wilderness, but it's usually like not a totally inhospitable place. There's like running water and stuff. And the people also get to bring some survival equipment with them. I think it's like 10 items, like sleeping bag, hatchet, jacket, fire starters, saw, kind of the basics. And then they just see who can last the longest. But it's always like, it ends up just being these people are torturing themselves to death because it turns out you can only survive to a point before you just start starving to death. Like everyone, all of the people that are survivalists can like set up a good shelter, they can get fires started, but then once they hit a point, like some of the fish dry up and then you just start starving to death. So it's pretty horrible to watch actually. Like them just wasting weight. Like, well, this one guy lost like 78 pounds in 71 days. I don't know. Split decision. Peacock maybe? I mean, they're good at surviving. There's just so much a human, like a single person can do, like by themselves. Macy Barber and Yusuf. What's that guy's name again? Is it? I think it was him. Who the fuck is that guy? I thought Macy Barber was a lesbian. Maybe she's not. But yeah, I don't know. Like they catch fish and stuff. There was one season where they had two people, so it kind of defeated the purpose of alone, but it was still kind of interesting. But it was like one person was the camper or is lost and found. So one person was like at the location and then the other person had to travel like 5 miles to get to their partner. But they just had a general idea of where they were. So they're dropped off and then given a compass and said, they're 5 miles due south. And so then you're like, okay, I guess. And then you just try to go and get them. But yeah, it's interesting. Like the people that won ended up winning just because they found these eels under rocks. And so they actually had kind of consistent food source, but they were still dying slowly. And it's so funny too because they're all of these people are like hippies, like they live off the grid and stuff, and they're like, I want to win this money so I can like buy land for my family, and like they're all torturing themselves to death. Like literally, they're just dying. Like they're not even quitting. What they're doing is they're just getting pulled out by the medical team. I mean, I don't respect it. They didn't live. The point is to live out there. If you're wasting away to the point where your BMI is dangerously low. Anyway, Marina Rodriguez lost. Sad. I know, dude. She sucks so much. And, like, that was Marina's fight to lose. Anyway, I got to. Oh, who do you think's going to win? Sadiq Yusuf versus Diego Lopez. Have you even seen him fight? We should watch his fights really quick. No, dude. Okay, we need to watch his last fight. It was against Pat Sabatini. He won. Yeah, that's why we need to watch it. Let's watch it. It's a really short fight. I'm sure it's on YouTube. Let me just look it up. Lopez versus Sabatini. It's like this thing called UFC replays. Let me link it to you. All right, let me know, or let's just skip to when the fight actually starts. Fight starts at 2 minutes in. I'm paused at 2 minutes. All right, 3, 2, 1, play. Yeah, like there's entire channels that just post fights. But I don't know how they don't get taken, like how these channels don't get taken down. I also don't know how they're monetized channels. Like they can't be monetized. Because YouTube checks like the type of content you're uploading. Anyway, look, so he got hit by that big overhand right from Sabatini, right? He's a really big featherweight, by the way. Like, he's kind of towering over Sadiq Youssef. Wait, what? This is Jalen Turner versus Moicano? I thought Lopez was up next. Alright, well, let's just finish this one. Why did I think it was Lopez fighting next? Whatever. I think they're probably on after this one. Goes in for an uppercut, misses, gets the takedown defended. Knee, overhand right. Defends the takedown again, throws him down. Ugh. Pretty brutal. Dude. I think what Diego Lopez has shown us is that it's not a good idea to wrestle him. Like, he has good takedown defense, and if you do get him down, his submissions are just gross. Herbaceous Dean. But like, it's not like his striking is anything crazy. That's kind of the main takeaway from that fight. Like, even though he knocked out Pat Sabatini, he's just so aggro. Anyway, who do you got winning this fight? What? The body kick hurt him already? God damn it. I missed it. Yeah, I think what was my full prediction for this? My prediction for this one was Turner by round 1 knockout. Let's see if that happens. Oh, he got him down. Moicano wants money. Well, he's got half guard. Well, let's see if Turner can get up out of this. Gamrot had a real hard time holding him down. What the hell is Jalen Turner doing? Alright, dude. Use your jiu-jitsu knowledge. How do you get out of this half guard from Moicano? Yeah. Moicano versus Turner. Oh. Use your white belt knowledge, bro. Yeah, but what did your opponents do to you when you were in half guard? I'm not saying what you did to get up successfully. I'm saying what did people do successfully against you to get up? Come on, Moik. Moikano. Why would you ever do jujitsu in gi if you're training for MMA? That's one of the. I mean, I think training in gi is more fun than no gi. If you're just doing. Yeah, exactly. It's like if you're an active MMA fighter, you only have so much time in your day for training. All right, well, he's got his back to the cage now. Looks like he's using it. Nice. He stood up very easily once he had his back up to the cage. Breathe, Turner, breathe. All right, let's see what we got here. I need some more strikies from Turner. Jalen Turner has received 80% of the bets and 65% of the handle on DraftKings. How does that work, though, if he has 80% of the bets and he's only like a minus 150 favorite? Just like 80% of people have bet on him, but the 20% that have bet on Moicano have bet way more money? What are you doing, Turner, you little bitch? Come on, get my round one knockout. Come on, knock him out. Oh my god. Predicted round one knockout for Turner. He knocked out... Dude, did you see that shit? He literally knocked out Moicano. Then he just started walking away. Moicano got up and the refs like, keep fighting. It's not boxing. Like, he realizes it's not boxing, right? God damn it. And I was so psyched too because I predicted round one knockout for Turner. And he basically did it even after getting taken down. Oh, fuck. Well, Moicano does not have very good durability. Left, straight, crushes him, dude. Wow. Why did he walk off? What an idiot. All right. Let's see what we got from the turn man. The turnstile. Dude, Moicano's so overrated. He barely survived against Drew Dober. That's Drew fucking Dober, dude. Like, his striking's not good. Yeah, holy shit. Did Jalen Turner make weight? Alright, that was a good entrance for Moicano. But Turner has butterfly hooks. Let's see if he can use those. God damn it, bro. That was such an easy pass. Holy shit, Turner's a dumbass. He's literally just levels that. Dude, like, jiu-jitsu is such a bad sport. You can see how easy someone is able to stand up with just a cage. Holy shit, Jalen Turner, my man. You suck. Whew, god damn. Hmm. 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 Moicano's the favorite. Dude, you. Oh my god. I have no sympathy for someone who can't get the fuck up off of the canvas. You. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I did train in jujitsu. Like, wow, dude, he got himself TKO'd. What a fucking dumb motherfucker. Like, he literally had him dead to rights in round one and walked away. And then he gets TKO'd in round two. And then he gets TKO'd on the ground. Bro, you get TKO'd on the ground? That's embarrassing. At least turn your back and get submitted. Bro, that was an embarrassing fight. Oh my god. Oh. Alright, well, dumb mistakes by the last two fighters made them lose. So I had Turner and Marino Rodriguez, and they both lost. Alright, but Sadiq Youssef. Let's see if he gets knocked out by Diego Lopes. What did he even do against his last opponent? Like, mini documentary, no guts, no glory. Dude, that fight stunk so bad. Or that movie. Just be prepared to see Conor McGregor in the nude. I know I'm selling it for you, but I feel like they CGI'd his ass. I don't know. They're not trying to show. I mean, maybe that's what they're trying to accomplish. I think they're just trying to be like irreverent with him walking around naked. They just like touched it up. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's all real. But that movie was very bad. Holy shit, dude! I can't, I can't believe Jalen Turner lost. Like so many bad decisions that he made. I mean, dude, this fight did not deserve a bonus. Both of you guys stink. Hanato? What is he even doing? What is he even saying? Dude, he's just a fucking conservatard, man. He doesn't know what he's going on. He's hawking his podcast? Jesus Christ. Not a very good speech. Dude, is the mic cutting out? Nah, dude. Yelling it, like just screaming into the mic. Dude, you know what I want to ask Money Moicano? Why does Moicano want money? Because most people are like, oh, I'm doing all of this for my family. He's like, I'm doing this to get money, motherfucker. I want money. And it's like, why? Are you a capitalist? You a filthy fucking cat? You work for capitalists. You're a fucking dog. No, he's not. He wants money. Dude, some people just want money. Some people just want money. Anyway, I supported Moicano the entire time because I'm wearing the Brazilian shirt. Ah, fuck. I guess he wants money to... He literally just wants money so he can, like, invest it and make more money with his money. That's the reason he wants it. There's a limit. There's a limit to how much money you need. Like the leftists. Dude, did I tell you that I went to this like leftist advocacy training thing? It is so painful. So I don't even know how I got signed up for this. Maybe I was like, I think I must have been looking into ways to like protest against the Israel Palestine genocide. And so I got this email and it's like, hey, just a reminder for our meeting tomorrow. And I'm like, what is this meeting? And so I looked through this email chain and they're like, yeah, this is going to be something to like train you into direct action I'm like, all right, I'll check it out. And I go there, and it's like the most fucking stereotypical leftist people that you can think of. It's all people with like bangs and mullets. They're like, oh, my pronouns are they, them. I identify with animals more than humans. That's how I get into direct action. That they're like, we're gonna role play that you are all tenants and there's a contract company giving you an eviction notice saying that your building's gonna be torn down. What do you do? And then this one guy was like, this was really triggering for me and I didn't really know what was going on. I'm like, holy fuck. And then ultimately, like, they didn't even do anything in terms of plugging you into organizations that are working. I thought it was gonna be like, what is it? Jews for Peace? What's that? Is that the organization? Well, there's been like the Jewish organization organizing like anti-Israeli marches. So I thought it was going to be like introducing you to that kind of thing, but it's it's kind of funny. The Yeah, the people that were presenting didn't do a great job. But everyone that I talked to also was like, I thought this was going to be more of like telling us what to do. Because then they're also like, we're going to role play how you guys are going to react when a park gets bought by a company and it's going to get torn down and be replaced by an amusement park. And they're like, what are you going to do? They're like, oh, well we could organize a sit-in. I'm like, that never works. And then I was asking people like, okay, but like, did the Keystone Pipeline, did that get delayed because of all of the protests and stuff? No. Yeah, or it got delayed, but it still eventually got built. So, I don't know, it's kind of a useless thing. But it was nice to like see other people that were about my age so concerned about issues like that. Oh, and then the other thing was like, the people there were so funny. The guy sitting beside me is like, I joined a young communist party the other day, and it just feels so good to be out in the streets doing something. And I'm like, dude, you're not doing anything. You're just like, you just said it yourself. It makes you feel good to do this. It's completely ineffective. And then also the presenters were like, we're gonna present and then say how our personal story affects why we care about Palestine. And they're like, I'm so and so, and my family is like Iraqi, and so as a Middle Eastern person, I really feel the plight of people under American colonialization. And I'm like, why the fuck does it matter what your nationality is? And so then they're like break into small groups and tell each other your stories. And then I'm like, yeah, when this person said that they felt that way because that was their ancestry, like, I don't think that should matter at all. And this really old woman who is like all hippie and she was wearing a "From the River to the Sea, Palestine Will Be Free" shirt. She's like, well, I think that they do have a different perspective on it. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I was actually kind of shitting on them. And then this other guy's like, yeah, I mean, we should try to do, the communist guy. He's like, we should try to do like international solidarity. Like, we can do strikes internationally too. We can organize strikes and bring in people that aren't American to kind of show support for Palestine. I'm like, you do realize that the entire international community is condemning Israel right now, and it's America. Like, in this regard, we are exceptional as Americans. That's what I said to him. And he's like, oh yeah, I guess. I'm like, these people have no actual concept of where the reality is to deal with these, to like deal with the issue. I Yeah. I mean, it is kind of sad, honestly, because it was just a reinforcement of how powerless you actually are to enact change, at least in that situation. But I did call Dean Phillips. I called his office and I like yelled at his secretary or whatever. Dude, fuck Dean Phillips. Dean Phillips is like ran for president as a last ditch effort. He's just a one last fuck to give in politics. He's not running for re-election as a representative. I think he just ran for president because he's like, fuck it. And then that didn't work out. He's just gonna go back to business. And I called and I'm like, is he still not running for re-election? She's like, yeah. I'm like, does he have a candidate that he's supporting? She's like, no. I'm like, okay, so he just doesn't give a fuck anymore. Like, he's just trying to cash out from politics as much as possible. And I was like, yeah, like I think he can be doing way more to bring about peace in the Middle East. And she's like, well, he has conditioned his call for a ceasefire off of the hostages being returned. I'm like, really? Does he think that's the best way to save the most amount of lives? She's like, well, and then I'm like, and does he care at all about the thousands of innocent, about the thousands of Palestinian hostages that Israel has that they've taken without any kind of due trial or anything, where they have them contained, where they're shitting themselves, they have them wearing diapers full of shit, and they have them zip tied so hard that their legs and arms are getting amputated. Like, that's the state of the Palestinian prisoners that Israel has. He doesn't care about that. And she just didn't even answer me. She's like, well, thanks for calling. I'm like, I wanted to say, well, fuck you too, because you're working for this piece of shit and he hasn't done anything. And in fact, he's made the situation worse because at least some of the Democrats now have like sent a letter to Biden saying we can't send Israel any more weapons. Like Nancy Pelosi signed on to that letter. And like, I don't know. I think I'm gonna call again and yell at him and be like, "Yo, did you do anything in the last week and a half?" I don't know. It's ridiculous. Maybe I'll call my senators too. He's my representative in Congress. And, did you see anything about his presidential bid? He ran for president, and, like, all of the Democratic elites just were, like, shitting on him because they're like, why would you do this? You're detracting from Biden. It's like, he's just running in the primary. And then also, he was floating a third party ticket with Nikki Haley, and he was the vice president of Nikki Haley. So, like, the guy doesn't believe in anything. Like, pulling an RFK. But yeah, the highlight of his presidential bid was him showing up at a event and literally zero people came. And then there's a reporter sticking a camera in his face, and they're like, "How do you feel?" And he's like, "Not great, but it's cold outside and people are busy on like a Wednesday afternoon." Yeah, and all of his presidential campaigning was in like New Hampshire, not in Minnesota either. Like, see to get fucking booed in Minnesota. Dude, this election is so fucked. I think he's gonna win too, but people are so dumb about Biden. People are so dumb with Biden and voting for him. Like they talk about voting like it's a personal expression of their identity. They're like, I think I'm gonna write in like ceasefire now, anti-USA. It's like, good for you. Like, that's just not a vote for Biden. Like, they think that it's gonna punish Biden if he doesn't get reelected. It's like, it's only gonna punish you, you dumb motherfucker. Like, unless you're rich, or like Saudi Arabia or Israel. You know, dude, like, Israel is so fucking insidious. They're literally trying to get Biden to lose the election so that they can have Trump in charge. It's crazy how Biden has fallen for it. Well, they're just like, I don't know. I think that they're just causing Biden to look so bad. Obviously they're primarying against people that aren't. They're primarying against people that aren't pro-Israel, and I think they just don't even care about how bad they look because Biden supports them. They don't care about how bad Biden looks because they want Trump to be president because he'll support them even more. And also, like, the fact that they bombed that Iranian embassy. There was like an Iranian general in the embassy. So they wanted to kill like 3 top generals of the Iranian military. Because they want to start a war with Iran. Why? Because, dude, they're literally fucking racial zealots. They want to kill all of the Muslims, and they see Iran as kind of like a parallel power to themselves, and so they want to take them out. They're neither confirming nor denying that missile strike was theirs, which is insane. It's like, yeah, there was a missile. Like, again, to bring it back to Curb, there was a disturbance in the kitchen. It's like, what color is that tie? Well, I am wearing a tie, and I think the color is self-evident. All right, Lopes versus Yusuf. So I just thought that Yusuf was gonna be able to defend Lopez's takedowns and just have generally cleaner striking than Lopez. But then again, Lopez had good striking against Mobzar, so we'll see. Oh man. The exodus is clear. Dude, I have that Bob O'Reilly song stuck in my head. Alright, well, how many of my predictions were wrong? Well, Lopez won, apparently. 20 seconds? Damn it! Oh, I'm not even mad that I predicted that wrong. I just wanted to see it. Yeah. Alright. Uppercut. Damn, dude. I guess his clinch work is really good. He just, like, knocked him out from the clinch. Dude, Sadiq Yusuf's really good, too. Like, impressive. Alright, dude. 2-3. Not doing good in my predictions. No, I thought Yusuf was gonna win. Dude, he looked pretty good against Barboza in round 1. I thought he was gonna get out of round 1. All right, Holly Holm versus Kayla Harrison. Jesus Christ, this is going to be painful to watch. Dude, did you fucking see them weighing in? It was like Skeletor and Skelemore. They looked horrible. They looked so bad. Yes, dude, look at the fucking card. Holy shit. Yeah, it's because it's so forgettable. Well, Diego Lopez is legit now. Yep. Yeah, I mean, hopefully she's good. Alright, dude, give me the rest of your predictions for this shit. Okay, and then I'll tell you the odds. Round. All right, fair enough. I'll give you TKO for that too. Okay. What is this cage side view? It's like a fucking trail cam that they have set up there. Yuri by... I mean, come on, you gotta pick knockout, right? What round? All right, Nickel versus Brundage. He's pretty bad. He got TKO'd from his guard. He got knocked out from his guard by Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. Okay. But he could knock him out on the feet, though. Mm-hmm. But is he going to get taken down? Is Saryuki going to go for takedowns? No, I don't think he's going to be scared. I think he's just going to try to strike with him. Because that's what he does. Well, first of all, like, sure, his takedown defense isn't great, but dude, like, Saryukian strikes with all of his opponents at first. If he gets hurt, he'll go for a takedown. Joaquim Silva. Oh, yeah, Joel Alvarez. But that's because Alvarez literally just fell down. Sorry, Yukion. He's gotten so bulkier. Okay, I'm going to read you the odds after this, but Oliveira, what are you thinking? What round? Round 3 knockout? All right. Gaethje versus Holloway. It's a 5-round fight, by the way, if that changes it. Yeah. Yeah. It's the best fight if by far. Zhang versus Yan, 5-round title fight. Yeah, fair enough. Pereira versus Hill. Round 5. All right. So this is interesting. So you said for Harrison decision, I'm going to be a little bit optimistic and do round 2 sub for Harrison. Holly Holm did get subbed in her last fight, though, just by the way. Cater, round 3 knockout. I actually predicted Aljamain Sterling, and I think that's the only one where we separated. Yeah. I think Sterling's going to beat Cater. I think he's just going to win by decision. I think he's just going to stick to him like glue, win 2 out of the 3 rounds. Backpack him, stick him up against the cage. Just do that shit, what he did against Cejudo to him. Aljo gasses out in... He's smaller for sure, but like, I don't know if he's necessarily going to be smaller in terms of weight that much. Yeah, I guess that's true, but like he subbed Sandhagen easily. I don't know if that's going to be... Like, I think it's all going to come down to Calvin Cater's footwork. I mean, Cater also struggled to get Josh Emmett off of him with wrestling. Yeah, I mean, true. In terms of strike, Aljo's going to struggle on striking, don't get me wrong. But in terms of grappling, I don't think that's going to matter. And in terms of, like, holding him down, I think that all of that's going to be good for Aljo having a longer opponent like that. Like, who's going to be harder to hold down, Cejudo or Calvin Cater? I mean, maybe because he trains with Marab, but I think that Aljo's going to be able to win at least 2 out of the 3 rounds and just, even if he just survives. Yeah. Prohaska, I agree with you. I think I'm just going to go with a round 1 KO, but I can totally see round 2, which is what you predicted. Bo Nickel, I said round 1 KO. You said round 1 sub. Pretty much the exact same thing. I just think that Brundage doesn't have great... He doesn't have a great chin. He's like a meathead without a chin, which is not a good combination. Oliveira, I said round 3 knockout, and you said the exact same thing. Round 3 knockout for Oliveira. I just think he's like way more dangerous on the feet than Tsarukyan. The one thing that gives me pause is Tsarukyan has a good chin. Like, he took a huge flush shot from Joaquim Silva, and he got wobbled, but he like was able to get a takedown immediately. I think he's gonna want to strike with Oliveira, and it might just be too late. Like, by the time he wants to go for takedowns on him, because I think that it will almost be the opposite. Like, when Tsarukyan goes for takedowns, it's gonna be because Tsarukyan's rocked, rather than like Oliveira getting dropped and stuff like that. Gaethje by decision you had. I actually had the exact same thing. Gaethje decision. Zhang round 3 sub for me. You said decision. I think that's fair. And Pereira, you said round 5 knockout. I said round 3 knockout. Jamal Hill's really aggro. I think he's going to be blitzing down Pereira. So I think that fight's going to not get into round 5. Dude, listen to these odds. These odds are going to shock you. So, Holly Holm versus Kayla Harrison. Kayla Harrison's a huge favorite, minus 460. That's not really shocking. Calvin Kattar versus Aljamain Sterling. What do you think the odds are? Aljo is a minus 170 favorite. Yeah, Aljo's a favorite here, dude. You do have to think that Kattar is coming. Well, true, but you also have to think Kattar is coming off of like an 18-month layoff after like knee surgery. Because remember his last fight, he twerked his knee against Arnold Allen. So he hasn't fought since then. That's been like 18 months or about that. Aljo's, he got knocked out against Sean O'Malley, but it wasn't that bad of a knockout. It's like actually kind of the saving grace of those questionable stoppages is that it's like, okay, we didn't see him out cold, which is also something that you can say about Yuri Prohaska, which is nice. Yuri Prohaska versus Alexander Rakic. Who do you think's the favorite? Number? Rakic is the favorite at minus 116. I know! It's crazy. Why is he the favorite? They know that Yuri got knocked out in his last fight. That's all they know. Rakic is also coming off of a super long layoff due to a knee injury. His last fight was against Jan Blachowicz when he hurt his knee. Dude, Rakic got outstruck by Jan Blachowicz on the feet in that fight too. Which is kind of funny. Bo Nickel, biggest favorite in UFC history, according to some books. Charles Oliveira versus Arman Tsarukyan. Who do you think's the favorite? In my bookie, he's minus 1695 right now. It's crazy. I'm not betting on him at all. Like, he can easily lose this fight. Like, so many ways. He can get slammed on his head. He can get knocked out. What if Bo Nickel's injured? What if he tries to go for a submission on Cody Brundage? Cody survives it. Bo Nickel gasses out. There's so many ways he loses this fight. He's not proven at all. Anyway, Oliveira versus Tsarukyan. Who do you think is the favorite? Well, what? How big of a favorite? Tsarukyan is the favorite, and it's big. It's a minus 220 favorite for Tsarukyan. Dude, both of these guys are coming off of KO wins over Dariush. And Tsarukyan's a minus 220 favorite. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just because he's older. These odds. I mean, all of these odds surprised me. But Justin Gaethje versus Max Holloway. Who do you think is the favorite there? Gaethje, right? Like you'd imagine it has to be Gaethje. What? Wait, what odds would you think? I miss it. Yeah, I'd put him at like maybe minus 200. He's minus 165, which is still surprising. Like that's way closer than I was expecting it to be. Holloway gets hit way too much for me to be comfortable. I just think Gaethje has such an easy path to victory. Just stay safe. Holloway doesn't check leg kicks and just land big punches on Holloway and win rounds that way. He doesn't have to knock him out. He just needs to stay consistent. Then Zhang Wei Li is a huge favorite over Yan Xiaonan as she should be. What do you think the odds are in the main event? Alex Pereira versus Jamal Hill. Yeah, he is minus 140. Um, you know what we should do? We should rewatch Glover versus Jamal Hill because I watched that fight once. I rewatched it yesterday, bro. Jamal Hill should not be just a plus 117 underdog. Like Alex Pereira should be like minus 250. Yeah, he did. He was fucking him up. Then he keeps walking forward into giant left hooks from Glover Teixeira. Okay. All right, this is a good fight to skip anyway. I think I'm going to grab some food too. All right, I am back. Holy shit. Whew. God damn, I look horrible. I had to. My girlfriend was like sleeping and she wanted me to drive her to Trader Joe's. So I was rushing around. What did I miss, dude? Who won? I saw the first round of that fight where she was like elbowing her in the face. Did she TKO her? Well, it didn't go in the distance, right? Okay, good. Okay, this is the fight that I cared about. This is what I was rushing home back to. And what happened with Aljo and Cater? Exactly what I said. So he won by decision? Yeah. No, I knew that fight was gonna suck. I thought that Holm versus Harrison was gonna be pretty bad too. But I guess I did predict Harrison by round 2 sub, but it sounds like it was a round 2 TKO. And I predicted Sterling by decision, and it sounds like that happened. He won. He didn't sub him, right? All right, pretty good prediction so far. So, I mean, Figueiredo went how I kind of expected it to. Green went how I expected it to. Rodriguez versus Andrade. The only one I was really wrong on was Yusuf's. Sadiq Yusuf. But I thought Rodriguez was just going to piece up Andrade, and she did for the most part. She just kind of got like fucked up at the end of round 2, which lost her the fight. Jalen Turner, I picked by round 1 knockout, and he basically did that. He just walked away and didn't finish Moicano on the ground. That was really embarrassing. And then Yusuf, I was just straight up wrong on. I can't really defend myself on that one. Yuri Prohaska? Oh, dude, this fight's gonna be so sweet. Dude, Yuri's only fought. How many times has he fought? He fought Volkanovski, Dominic Reyes, then Glover Teixeira, and Alex Pereira. He's only fought 4 times in the UFC. Dude, I don't know what else you were expecting in that fight. Like, Aljo even gets knocked out in boring ways. Yeah, true. I mean, that's why he lost to Josh Emmett. Like, even though I thought he won that one, his output was just way too low. And the judges ended up giving it to Emmett. Dude, I want to one day be muscular enough to wear like a straight up ponytail on my head and still have the confidence to do it. I guess, but you need to be in like safe spaces for that. Dude, they're trying to make Alexander Rakic look like a good striker. He has one fucking head kick knockout. He wrestle fucked Anthony Smith. He was losing to Jan Blachowicz in the striking, and he had to like wrestle fuck Jan Blachowicz. He like blew out his own knee by just stepping on it. He's just not that good of a striker in terms of how devastating he is. I don't want to watch these two old people fuck. Why are they even advertising this? It's like an ED medication, and they show two literal like grandpas or a grandpa and grandma with white hair and wrinkles in the whole gambit. Usually it's like, dude, Roman, you're gonna have women coming over 3 times a day. Dude, apparently there is like a problem with people our age taking too many ED medications. Not necessarily, but it's just like the medication's so readily available that people are taking it anyway. Like, just in case. Just in case, I guess. I don't know. And then they're like becoming reliant on it. And obviously, yeah, I think you're right, but they're just like mentally reliant on it. I don't know. I saw some kind of dumb YouTube documentary on it. Dude, I wish. Oh, dude, have you ever seen the guy's YouTube channel, Shredded Sports Science? He's like that like bald Indian British guy. I've seen a couple of his videos. They're pretty funny. Because like sometimes he'll get into the actual science behind it, but most of his videos he's just like making fun of people. Well, I watched a few of them. They're pretty good. I would say they're a good gauge of like the fitness industry. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. But like, so you watch them just for entertainment or like to get ideas? The most I got into that was like I was watching this one guy. Well, sometimes there are fitness influencers that like cross into MMA. So they're like, I did a fight camp with Michael Chandler, like that guy Jesse James West. He did that, and then he like sparred with Michael Chandler. They're cringy. And then sometimes I'll see them do like, oh, I did jujitsu with a Gracie black belt, and like that guy Magnus. What's it? Yeah, I saw his video. He did a video. Dude, Jesus Christ. Oh yeah. Jesus. Okay, dude, we gotta watch this fight though. This fight's sick. By the way, Rakic actually has good tattoos. I'm gonna turn the volume up for this. Dude, Yuri looks like he's about to kill someone and eat their flesh. He looks so happy. Leg kick from Rakic. Yuri actually dealt with that pretty well. He does. This is like body proportions are the same. The tuft of hair in the front with the two bald spots. Whew, dude, I'm kind of stressed for this fight. This fight's so good. Uh-oh, shit. I'm buffering. I'm buffering. Bruce, buffer. To the OG? Okay, I will. What time are you at? Okay. Whew. Dude, Prohachka always gets fucked up. Remember his fight against Reyes? Yeah, it looks like Yuri's left leg is kind of red. Yuri looks... He fights so weird, dude. 1 to 10 leg kicks. I'd like to see Yuri try to counter a leg kick that Rakic throws. Yeah. It is interesting, by the way. Jamal Hill fights like southpaw. Doesn't talking about leg kicks. Jamal Hill fights southpaw, and Alex Pereira usually fights against orthodox opponents, and usually leg kicks only when his opponents are in orthodox with their left leg forward. I mean, he's definitely kicking his legs. Has he done anything else? How is Yuri even cut? Dude, Yuri throws leg kicks like he's in slow motion. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, Yuri just needs to, like, kind of throw caution to the wind. Like, other than the leg kicks, though, nothing Rakic has done that's really given me concern, though. Like, he's punched Yuri in the face, but it hasn't been, like, rocking Yuri at all. Oh, that was a big right hand that Yuri landed. Rakic. Dude, this is just not good for Rakic. He can't let himself get held up against the cage. Oh, left hook or right hook. Landed by Yuri. Oh, come on, my boy. Dude, I don't know how, I mean, probably, but if you're going to judge someone by how rocked they are, Rakic probably was more rocked. Yeah, you value leg kicks, judges don't. That's the thing, bro. He landed more, but again, in terms of damaging, and that's kind of the thing. I mean, yeah, judges are probably gonna award it to Rakic. Do I care? No. I feel like Yuri still has the better options to win this fight. Just like if Rakic is just gonna stand there and allow himself to get pressured up against the cage, that's not good for him. Oh god, right on the neck, dude. I think Yuri's gonna just really open up this round. But again, Rakic can't let him just get pressured up against the cage. Omerta, I want to watch Rakic. Okay, then watch it. Get ESPN. Holy shit. That's a fucking high head kick. Dude, Yuri fights like such a spaz. Dude, Yuri just needs to like punish these leg kicks. Jesus Christ. Yuri's chin is nuts, dude. That's every single fight that he fights in, dude. Oh! Big right hand from Yuri there. Just throw that right hand again, my boy. Every time Rakic gets hurt, he's getting pressured up against the cage, which I guess makes sense, but... Oh my god, head kick from Yuri. Dude, oh my god. Yuri's making this fight nuts. Oh, dude, Rakic might be hurt, dude. Like, he's throwing back, but... Holy shit, dude, those head kicks are close. This is Yuri's fight, dude. This is what he wants. Oh, another hard right. Oh, dude, Rakic is hurt bad. He's hurt bad. Knee him in the face. Oh, come on. Come on, you little Yuri. Use that antenna. Oh. Oh, yeah. Throw a punch. Ah, fuck it up. Dude, well, he did sub Glover. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Holy shit. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Herb Dean, stop it. That's a lot of punches. Okay, let's go! Yuri by knockout! Come on, bro! You were doubted. What did I say at the end of round 1? Yuri still has the better path to victory. Dude, Rakic did nothing to him. He doesn't have the power to knock him out. He really does. Like, he landed some good punches, but Yuri was rolling with them. Who cares about his legs? Who cares about his legs? He doesn't need to move when he's got his opponent standing in front of him. He just kneed him in the fucking face. I mean, Rakic has a good chin. Props to him, but that's why you need to stop fights before the guy's knocked out cold because, like, you don't. Yeah, you don't need all of that shit. No. Yeah. Whew. Yeah. He's got that off button, bro. He didn't even take that much damage to his shin this fight. Like, he got hit with like 2 or 3 good shots, but most of the shots he was pulling away from. I mean, dude, he takes durable. Yuri Prohashka takes durable guys and he makes them undurable. Like, he undoes their durability. Which is honestly kind of a big reason why, like, Alex Pereira is so impressive. Like, that's also a big reason why I think Alex is going to smoke Jamal Hill. Like, I think Jamal Hill is kind of analogous to Yuri Prohaska in the way they fight. They're both kind of crazy. They both love pressure. And they kind of finish their opponents in the same way, where they're just backing their opponents up against the cage and they're unloading on them. We saw what happened when Pereira was fighting against the guy that did that. He backed him up against the cage, started unloading on him. Boom! Right hook. Boom! Left hook. Elbow, 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 elbow. Unconscious. Ref stops the fight. I think he's gonna knock out Jamal Hill. Because Alex Pereira also takes durable guys and he makes them not durable. Look at what he did to Sean Strickland. Like, Sean Strickland's never been knocked out like that. Great performance by Yuri. What was your prediction going into this fight anyway? My prediction was round 1 KO, and I got round 2. Round 2 KO. Congratulations. He wants to do his podcast? Anyway, Bo Nickal's fighting next. That fight's gonna kind of suck. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I think that Ankalaev has dibs on next, but are you listening to his interview? No, this interview is funny. Like, did he actually, like, I heard that he was mad at something Rakic said, but, like, what was it? He just said that he's not a samurai? Dude, did you watch the press conference, by the way? so, so it was pretty boring, like, uneventful, but there was one funny moment where, so Jamal Hill was wearing a chain, and it had an Easter Island head, but it was all, like, bruised and cut up. So, like, it's Alex Pereira. Someone asked him about it, and apparently it was a water bottle that was in the shape of the Eastern Island head. And then so he's like, "Oh, I want you guys to get comfortable with the visuals of what this is gonna look like Saturday night." That's what Jamal Hill said. And then Alex says in Portuguese, like, "I'm gonna make him remember this moment when I'm walking out into the cage tomorrow night. Like, I'm gonna make him remember what he was talking about here. And then Jamal's like had the most weird response, like non sequitur response. He's just like, "Oh, you can take a picture. Write this down. This is gonna be emblazoned in your memory." He's like, "You're not gonna forget it. Take a picture." It's like he wasn't saying, "I'm gonna forget about this." It's just weird. It's like they were both. Jamal's a little crazy, dude. He like is so calm and cool, and then he'll get nuts in a moment. He just has such a chip on his shoulder, but a lot of fighters do. He's chill until he's not chill. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. Well, low below Bo Nicole. Dude, let's actually watch this Jamal Hill versus Glover Teixeira fight. Yeah, but just watch the round one. So was it a TKO? Damn, bro. They really just fed Holly home to the Wolves. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Well, not anymore. Oh, yeah. I know. That fight was sweet. I mean, I don't mind it because, like, let's just be honest. Yuri fights don't need to be 5 rounds. I guess against Glover Teixeira they do, but... Dude, people were getting so pissed off about that. Like, why the fuck do you care? You're gonna watch all of these fights anyway. They're getting paid the same amount. I know, that's all it is. I've been seeing people's commenting like, way to ruin Bo Nickel by forcing him down our throats by putting him on the main card. It's like, what? He's... Yeah. Alright, you want to watch this or no? Or first round? Okay. Let's just start at the beginning because they jump into the first round pretty quick. Yep. 3, 2, 1, play. Who is fighting now? It's Bo Nickel is fighting next. Low blow Bo Nickel. Yo, give me a test 1 2.
Test 1 2 is the new.
Perfect. Okay, so what's happening in this fight? Oh yeah, Glover Teixeira versus Jamal Hill.
Okay, fight starts quick.
So
Jamal lands some good knees.
yeah, clinching. Remember before this fight, because we were watching this together, and in the locker room they showed Alex Pereira just like head kicking Glover Teixeira. Do you remember that? Alex was like throwing head kicks and he was practicing blocking them, and then in this fight Jamal like throws the exact same head kick multiple times. So look, Jamal Hill switches stances a lot, but he's predominantly with his right foot forward. And Alex Pereira really likes to kick people when they have their left foot forward. So whenever Jamal switches stances and has his left foot forward, expect it to get kicked. Dude, Max Holloway does look bigger, by the way. Like, he definitely looks
Dude, why
bigger
does
than he
Max
did
Holloway
at
look
featherweight.
so? Looks like he's dreading this
Oh,
fight.
dude, he has a one piece. He's wearing a one piece sweatshirt.
Oh, very good.
Dude, you
Bro,
gotta
Jamal
clip the
Hill's
one piece.
physique is like kind of like mine right now. There's a little bit of muscle definition, but there's a lot of fat
No, I
covering it all
know.
up.
That's why I like Jamal Hill.
Because you like my physique? And you want to see
Yeah,
that in
because it's
Jamal
like my
Hill?
physique too. It is kind of a relatable physique.
It's just a natural working man's physique, I feel like.
Anyway, he loves to throw that right hook.
Mm.
Remember that? That's the right hook that he knocked out Jimmy Crute with. Do you remember that fight? He also knocked out Johnny Walker with a right hand. So look, he throws these big combinations. Well, we'll see. He throws like a right straight a lot. Just throughout this fight, just look at his hands, bro. Look at his hands. Like, this is 3 minutes into the fight. His hands are at his hips. Like, against Alex Pereira, you think he's not going to get hit with that left hook? Like, I want you to watch this fight thinking he's fighting Alex Pereira and looking for
But
opportunities.
maybe he's holding his hands lower because he's preemptively defending takedowns a bit.
He fights with his hands low against everyone. He did it against, I mean, his last couple of fights. That's just where he likes throwing punches. All right, okay, look at this. Oh, eye poke. Oh, is this a cold open?
Cold open. All right, whatever. I'll skip that. I actually kind of want to watch cold open real quick.
Yeah. All right, let's pause.
Let's turn them.
Oh, they're doing Phil Collins. They show Bo Nicole. Oh fuck.
Oh, sick. That's cool.
Dude,
Yeah.
Alex
I
does
kinda
have
wanna
the
get
best
Mark-
shtick.
Yeah, he does have the best stick. Yeah.
Although it is kind of funny. In the embedded, they showed the behind the scenes of him getting his face painted, and it's literally just like the white lady who went to cosmetology school that does the makeup. Like, it'd be sweet if he flew in like the village elder.
Yeah, that would be cool.
But still, I'm sure everyone gets a kick out of seeing him represent their tribe. That right hook that destroyed Jimmy Crute was nice.
Jimmy Crute was so funny, actually.
I know, I miss him. He sucked so much.
No,
But
but he cared so much.
Yeah, he cared so much. That's kind of what I was gonna say. Because it's so funny to watch him fight. He like had so much effort on his face all the time. The BMF title, so dumb.
You know what? I'm into it now. Now that it's actually like transferring, I kind of like it. It's like a weird miscellaneous belt. Like
So, but this
I
is my
want-
problem with it. they need a way to stop it from always getting to the title. Like,
Yeah, they do. They do. That's exactly correct.
they need a good way. They need to say like, I feel like if you win the real title, you should have to like nominate the next two people to fight for it. Like you
Yeah,
give it
that could be
up,
cool.
you're like,
Or I mean, the thing is, this is a kind of a good way of doing. I mean, the problem is, yeah, the problem is Gaethje has it right now, and Gaethje could easily like fight for the belt, right? And then just like, oh, I have the BMF belt, and then it just turns into the lightweight belt. You know, that's kind of lame.
right,
But it
exactly.
is cool that you can like move weight. It's cool that it's a belt that's like kind of miscellaneous and can move in between weight classes. You know, like
Yeah.
it's extra little. I don't know. It's interesting.
But you definitely need like I do agree with you. Since the belt's getting defended, I think that's cool. It's like a little mini game you can play in the UFC. But you need a way to keep it a mini game. That's kind of it, all I was saying.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. The mini game that you kept us
I
in.
also do like the idea that BMF fights are five
Has anyone
rounds.
ever told you you're very articulate? That's a really great way of putting it. Seriously. I'm
I
like,
mean,
wow,
that's
okay.
why I'm trying to do this stream to get better at talking.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh yeah, dude. Speaking of articulation, so I was just like riffing, kind of riffing. Like I didn't write out a script or anything for my breakdown. Basically, what I've actually been doing is breaking down every UFC main event of 2024. Just because, in theory, like the main events are supposed to have the most like data you can look up on the fighters. They've been really shitty main events so far, but so far on the year, I'm 7-3, so I'm 7 out of 10,
Okay,
which is pretty
not
good.
bad.
But for this one, so basically what I do is I just like pull up the records and then watch their fights that I don't remember and then just like talk about it. So I don't write out
Yeah.
a script, I just write out some of the points that I want to cover. So I was going through Alex Pereira's record and I'm like, he knocked out Sean Strickland with the left hook, and then the shots that don't get talked about enough are those two follow up right hands that really put him out cold. Because Sean Strickland is so tough, and those shots were just beautiful, like a Israeli sniper gunning down an innocent Palestinian child. And then I just like I'm like, oh fuck, I probably shouldn't do that. And I'm like, I'll edit that. I'll edit that part out. Because like if there's enough ums and ahs and like background
Yeah.
noise, I'll edit them. Otherwise, I'll try to just upload it live. And then I was editing it, and I like fell asleep during editing. So there's this whole chunk that wasn't edited. And like when I woke up, I'm like, oh, I'm sure that's fine. Like I didn't hear anything bad when I dozed off. And then I uploaded it. Then I see a comment, and it's like 12:51. Free Palestine, of course, is the comment on the video. I'm like, fuck, I don't remember saying anything about Palestine. And I go back and watch it. I'm like, and I hear that line, and I'm like, oh my god, that was probably not something I should have said.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful shot, like an Israeli sniper gunning down an innocent Palestinian child in a hospital.
Yeah. That's funny though.
It is funny, but probably the wrong time to say it. Or the right time. Or
Or
the
the right
exact
time.
right time. Well, wait, hold on one sec. My headphone died. Trying to get this one to connect. Yeah. me just get the Bluetooth. So it's connected. Unless this is just dead, I might have to switch. Okay, try talking now. What the fuck? Is this headphone just dead? Let me change this. Test.
Test.
God damn it.
Testing.
That's annoying. Headphones are broke. Wait, what? They're connected now? Okay. Do. Okay, I can hear you.
Has reached amazing.
Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm gonna have to switch. Out here in the fields, I fight for my meals.
Available in North Carolina. The crown is yours.
Teenage wasteland. Doot. All right, try talking now.
Test.
Okay, perfect. All right, Bo Nicole, let's see how we're doing in our predictions. You're doing pretty good. 3 points for Prohaska. Well, let's see. 3 points for Prohaska, 0 points for Cater, 1 point for Harrison, and then you didn't really give predictions for Lopez or Turner.
You didn't? Really?
Figueiredo.
I guess Lopez would win. I don't know what I said about it.
Okay, that's fair. I'll give you 1 point for that.
Good stuff.
And
Yeah,
1 point for Green, 1 point for Figueiredo.
All right.
Let's see what I got. One point for Figueiredo, 1 point for Green. 2 points for Harrison, because she did get a finish round 2. 2 points for Sterling by decision, and 2 points for Prohaska. So I'm at 8, and you're at 7. Pretty close.
You're at 8. I'm at 7.
Yeah.
All right.
That round 2 knockout for Prohaska. I feel like you shouldn't earn those points because you were doubting.
Mm. You do get some bonus points for confidence. I'll give you that.
Well, I thought it would happen in round 2 was a good choice though, because he does usually knock his opponents out in round 2. Like, I think Volkanovski he knocked out in round 2. Dominic Reyes he knocked out in round 2. He was really putting the pressure on Alex Pereira in round 2. Dude, why are they even trying to make Cody Brundage look like a good fighter in this? Showing his highlights is like an insult. Well, Jesus Christ. Dude, look at the name of it. Look at the name in the top left corner of the video feed.
Yeah, I know. I've been noticing that.
I just noticed that now. All right, I'm going to rate these fights so far. Prohaska versus Yuri, that was about as good as I was expecting it to be. Cater versus Sterling, as bad as I was expecting it to be. Harrison versus Holm. I mean, she got Holm out of there in round 2, right? That's something. That's better. Lopez exceeded my expectations. I thought that fight was going to be boring. Moicano versus Turner. Dude, that fight pissed me off so much. I'll bet $1 on Bo Nickel at minus 16.95. Minus 16.95. Jesus. Dude, by the way, we need to watch this Bo Nickel video. It's so cringy. So I'm like, because I knew Bo Nickel had a YouTube channel. And so, yes, like, I think on Thursday or something, I checked it out. And I was scrolling through his videos. They're like, and I click on this one that caught my eye, and it was why I finally signed, or why I finally decided to sign. I'm like, oh, is this gonna be him talk? Like, that's interesting. Is he talking about like signing with the UFC and why he waited so long? So I click on it, and just the atmosphere of his video editing is gross. It's like all of these Zoomer video editors that put in the sound effect, that like sound effect, and it's like it's like they show him walking outside in his front yard or whatever, and it's like cutting, and he's like walking and talking. He's like, this is why I decided to sign, and then it cuts, and he's like, I decided to sign because I wanted to do this.
Oh yeah,
it's like,
yeah.
bro, you're trying to be a cringe YouTuber. This is disgusting.
Yeah.
And then guess what it's about? It's about him deciding to start personally signing Panini cards, those collecting cards. And so I'm like
What?
listening to it because I'm at work, and he's like, man, this card's so cool. The
What the
blue,
fuck?
the gold. This one's so sweet. It's like a one of a kind edition. And it's like, and this one might be my favorite. I look at them. It's literally just a picture of him on a card. And he's like, I love this one because it has red, white, and blue, and it matches me because I was wearing blue shorts and my skin is red, but I'm a white race. He didn't say that part, but he's like, it matches me because I'm red, white, and blue. I'm like, bro, you're just hawking cards in your YouTube videos, and then the cards look like shit. They look like shit too. It's just like a picture, like a PNG of him cut out, just standing there like something on a shitty background. And then he's like, I love this one, I love that one.
People think their audience is so dumb that they can't recognize ads.
But bro, they are dumb.
Oh.
I look at the comments. The comments are like, I'm so hyped that you're finally signing cards. I can't wait to be
Oh my god.
Like,
no,
I love the fact that you
so
cater to
stupid.
collectors. That's the entire comment section, bro. Thank God it only had like 7K views, but still. Like, it's not even that it's an ad. It's that it's an ad for a shit product. And it was edited horribly. Like, it's edited for like 6-year-olds. Like, it's literally Zoomer editors that are catering towards children. That's the type of editing that it was. Like, his YouTube channel has to be one of the worst MMA fighter YouTube channels out there. And I actually want to do a video where I like rank all of the MMA YouTubers, all of the MMA fighters YouTube channels. Because you heard Moicano like, I subscribe to my channel. It's kind of cringe. I think there's going to be like a great purge. Just like the market's getting so oversaturated. Anyway, I really hope the Bo Nickel loses because that'd be hilarious. The crowd was booing him at the press conference. The crowd was booing Bo Nickel at the press conference. Also, people talk about his charisma. He's the most boring motherfucker in the UFC. Cody Brundage is more interesting than Bo Nickel.
Yeah, he is so boring. It is just funny how much the UFC pushes Bo Nickel.
Who's fighting right now? It's Bo Nickel versus the Brund Man. Head kick by Brundage.
Why does the UFC support Bo Nickel so much? He's so boring. Like, he has none of the makings of a star.
It's just because he was entertaining for like college wrestling. He was entertaining in terms of college wrestling. Come on, Brundage. Fuck him up, bro, my boy.
Oh my god, Brundage just took his back. Okay, shit.
Yeah, he almost took his back. Dude, Bo Nickel's wrestling and MMA has actually been kind of shitty.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I don't even think Dana White's good at promoting fighters.
He's not. He's not even a good matchmaker. Like
the matchmaking lately has been so bad. The fighters they've been promoting have been so boring. The fighters they haven't been promoting have been so much more
This is
interesting.
hilarious. Oh
He
my
doesn't
god.
have a good head position here, bro.
Bro, he's literally the heaviest favorite in the UFC. Look, he's tired. He's gassed out. His mouth is open. He's breathing heavy. Look at Cody. He's literally just like limp dogging him. He's doing the Charlie takedown defense that Charlie used against Mac in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where he just goes limp, and Mac isn't able to take him down. Mac's like, I'm gonna take you out of here, and then Charlie goes limp, and he's like, yo, you're going limp. That's unfair. It's like, you have to let me drag you out of here. Come on, Bo. Use some of that pink blood coursing through your paper thin body. Or your paper
No, the
thin
worst part
skin.
about Bo Nickel is when he's one of those guys who
He
like
can't get his hook in.
makes eating meat as part of his identity. You know, he's like, oh, I eat red meat for all my meals.
He's
like
dumb as a stick.
Guys?
He, remember when he's on Joe Rogan and he did that thing where they're like making fun of a fake story?
Yeah. And then it turned out,
Yeah.
yeah, it was fake. And then like, oh, that's the thing lately. You have to just like
Oh yeah,
look
it was
up your
Biden and
sources now.
Trump. Whereas
Yeah.
like Biden
Whether
saying that
Biden said like
was
their
making
airports
fun
are
of
in the Civil
Trump.
War or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Bo Nickel's a really dumb guy, but that's why colleges have sports. That's why.
That's why college is sports. Yep.
Yep. That's why. Oh my god, dude, that was there were some fingers in the eyes right there. But dude, this is the thing. Like Hamza Chimaev comes into the UFC, completely destroys guys with his wrestling. That's why I'm saying Bo's wrestling is underwhelming. Is he gonna beat Brundage? Yes. But is his wrestling some phenom that we need to all gush over and talk about how he's gonna do against the best in the division? I don't think so, bro. Like,
No,
compare him to Hamza Chimaev. Dude, that ground and pound's shit. Come on, Bo. That ground and pound is ass. My grandma can do better ground and pound than that. You,
Oh my god. What? How did he not get up from there?
I don't know. I don't know how Bo let him out of that position. Dude, that was an embarrassing attempt at ground and pound. Holy fuck. What's he doing? An arm triangle from a back position? Dude, Bo's literally gassed. Look, he keeps trying to slip his foot in to get the hook. And Brundage is just like putting his elbow there to stop it. Come on, dude. Hamza would have TKO'd Brundage by now with ground and pound.
I know. The way the UFC has handled Kamzat's been so painful. Kamzat's
Look,
literally
Brundage is
like,
laughing. He's laughing. Dude, this is the greatest performance of Cody Brundage's life. He's literally laughing at Bo Nickel because he's like this. Bo Nickel's literally just doing wrist bumps. This is amazing. Look. Dude, that ground and pound is atrocious. I've never seen worse ground and pound from an opponent.
Yeah, he's literally just like doing this to move his head a bit.
Just stand them up. Come on, he hasn't done
These are
shit.
talking to each other.
Dude, Bo Nickel's so bad.
Dude, Brundage landed harder shots like
Yeah,
this shot.
Brundage
than
went
anything else.
one time like this, and it was 5 times harder than anything Bo threw at him. Holy shit, that was such a bad round for Bo.
Oh, Nicole.
That was hilarious, dude. This is so deja vu of Paddy Pimblett versus Gordon Ryan. Like, the first time they fight someone semi-good. It's also would have been the case if Bo Nickel hadn't low-blowed Jamie Pickett. Like, Jamie Pickett was actually defending his takedown extremely well, and then he hits him in the cup.
Yeah. Ugh.
Dude, easiest fucking title defense in history. Pantoja versus Steve Erceg, the guy who's like 3-0 in the UFC right now.
All right. Let's
What?
see.
What happened? Oh, there's a strap in the cage. There was like a strap of fabric in the cage. I mean, okay, Bo Nickel won that round. But again, his game isn't very impressive other than just being a guy who's like 2-0 in the UFC. Oh, dude, he almost knocked Bo out with that. Oh, dude, he's throwing him around. This is amazing. Come on, knock him out, motherfucker. Come on, Brundage. Come on. His takedown
Brundage,
suck.
please. Just stop the Bo Nicole hype train. I hate
Stop
Bo
him
Nicole
now.
so much.
They're booing. They're booing because they want Brundage to win.
I know. Everyone wants Brundage to win, dude.
Dude, he literally just rolled to his back and got out of that. How is Bo's grappling this bad, though?
I don't fucking
Like, the funny thing is, Brundage isn't even good. Like, that's the funniest thing about this fight. Brundage isn't even a good fighter. Like, imagine when Bo fights an actual ranked middleweight. I went through the middleweight division. I don't think there's a single ranked middleweight fighter that Bo would beat. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what DC was saying. Bo's easiest path to victory right now is to just cruise his way to a win, to a decision.
Yeah.
I mean, he does have Brundage mounted. What's he going to do with it? Arm triangle him? Yeah, he does need to get his left underhook because he's going for an arm triangle on him. Yeah, this is the best thing about Cody Brundage. Like, or the best thing about this fight. Cody Brundage isn't even a good fighter. Alright, well, he's going to go for an Ezekiel choke on him. That would be cool. The fuck is going on? What's that sound? Alright, well, come on, Bo, do something, you little bitch. Boring ass motherfucking fighter. Oh. Just fight the hands, dude. Come on. Like, Bo's really not that good. You shouldn't have a problem getting off your back. You said submission for Bo Nickel. I said KO. Damn it, you got the extra point. You submitted him.
Oh. He did it. He beat Cody Brundage.
I know, great job. You beat the guy who's like literally hanging on to the UFC by a thread. All right, dude. We're tied up now. You got a 9. We're each at 9 points.
Is Zuck sitting next to Dana White?
Dude, that fight sucked. Like, what was Dana White expecting?
Given how rich the Zuck is, he should dress better. You know, that shirt doesn't even fit him well.
I know. Dude, like, he's just a fucking wrestler. That's all he is. He's not even a special wrestler. Turns out having pure wrestling doesn't translate insanely well into MMA. Yeah, because he's fucking delusional. Of course his expectations is higher than struggling to submit Cody fucking Brundage. Bo Nickel is delusional. He thinks he's the best fighter in the world right now. Dude, like, his expectations were insanely popped. Holy shit.
The Brundage. The Brunge.
I mean, Brundage, you fucking suck too, don't get me wrong. Alright, what's going on next? Who's fighting next? Is this Oliveira versus Saryukian?
Yep.
That's a good fight.
That's a good fight. Can't
Holy
complain.
shit. Oh, cry me a river. I booed myself. I'm sad.
myself.
My name is Lobo Nicole. And I. Hold on, I actually want to hear him. He's so boring. Go shut the fuck up and go promo your more cards on your YouTube channel, little bitch. Oh, he was more confident. That's what was different.
Low blow Nicole.
Dude, that nickname that you made was so perfect, Orc.
know.
Low blow Bonicle. I can't stop saying it. He's one of the most watched guys in the sport because they put him on the fucking main card opener of UFC 300. Dude, you need to get better politics, and then maybe I'll consider loving you. But you're dumb as a stick. You say stupid shit without looking into it, and you're a bad fighter. Give me a single reason to love you. Oh, you're also boring. Also ugly, dude. Come on. Literally just like a pink as undercooked bacon.
It's because of all the meat he eats, dude.
It's not.
eats
It's
red
because
meat
he's
every
a
meal.
ginger.
Probably has high blood pressure from the steroids and meat. True. It's actually true.
The tainted beef. I mean, dude, I think you can get that pink as like a ginger, whether you take steroids or not. But I mean, that being said, he's probably on steroids.
Yeah.
Like, dude, all I'll say is like, if Bo Nickel got here and he's like, "Oh, I'm super humbled to be here. I'm just taking these fights one at a time," then that'd be great. Oh, Mike Tyson's there. That's cool. But the fact that he's being
He just there to
touted is
promote
like,
his fight with Jake Paul.
when is his fight?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when it is.
That's the whole reason. It's like, oh, Mike Tyson's there. What's Mike Tyson up to these days? Oh, look, he's fighting Jake Paul.
Oh yeah, probably to promote it. But when do you think Donald Trump's gonna walk in?
Donald Trump. I'm surprised he's not there already.
Dude, apparently, so you heard all about Donald Trump's like legal case in New York, like the tax fraud case, and how he had to pay like $480 million to them.
Wait, what are you talking about, sir?
How Trump had to pay $480 million in his tax fraud case in New York.
Oh, really? I knew there's like some fines there. I don't know how much he had to pay. I've been pretty checked out of politics lately, dude. I've been just so busy. I don't even like pay attention to anything anymore, bro.
This is interesting. Jesus Christ. Mark Coleman's saved his parents from a fire, and now he's going to be wrapping the BMF belt around the winner's waist.
That's kind of cool.
That's funny. There's a video
I
of
thought Mark
him.
Holman was beefing with the UFC.
What?
I thought Mark Holman was beefing with the UFC.
No, I don't think so. You must be thinking of someone else. Mark Hunt,
Oh yeah, I'm
maybe?
thinking of that fat guy
Hunt?
who always got a bunch of knockouts.
Mark Hunt?
Yeah.
Yeah. But what's funny is like,
What's
do
with
you,
that daughter's lips? Look at her mouth. She looks like a fish. She looks like a
yeah, she looks like
fucking.
one of those like
What is
fish
going
with pudgy
on?
lips.
Yeah.
No, but there was. Do you remember? There's a video of Mark Coleman after he got beat up by Fedor and Pride. Someone had the bright idea of bringing his two daughters into the ring, and so they bring the daughters into the ring, and he's like holding them, and they're sobbing because he's all beaten up, and the guy who just beat him up is standing right there too, Fedor. So they get like traumatized there. But anyway, it's kind of funny. Now they're like, now it's like 20 years later or whatever. 30 years later. Alright, dude. Only good fights from here. Actually, we do get a break with the co-main. The co-main should just be nice and like chill. Even though I think Zhang Wei Li's gonna like put on a wrestling masterclass. Whew! Dude, Charles Oliveira, do Bronx. But anyway, the whole Trump thing was funny. So this is what happened. He lost the trial and he's appealing it, but in order to appeal, he has to pay money to the state. And it was declared that he had to pay $480 million. Okay? So that's like
Yeah.
a ton of money. And none of these bond insurance companies are willing to put up that much money.
Right.
So he's literally like they went to like 70 different agencies and they all said, no, we can't do it. So he ended up getting it whittled down to 178 million. And the other thing that kind of coincided with this is that his company Truth Social went public in terms of the stock market, and the stock price was so overinflated that it increased Trump's net worth by like $3 billion in a day. Just because
Okay.
there were like millionaires and billionaires pouring money into it.
Yeah.
But then
Yeah, and I remember that.
but in
The value tanked really quickly after,
yeah,
right?
in the course of the week it tanked. So like the headlines were like Trump loses $1 billion in one day, which is just funny. But anyway, he couldn't actually, like, there was some kind of contract thing where he couldn't he couldn't cash out until like 90 days or something. So he was stuck with it. So he couldn't actually get the cash. So then, apparently what happened last week is he found a company that was willing to like front the 178 million. So he like submitted it. But the paperwork that he submitted got rejected because that company isn't licensed to do that in the state of New York or the city of New York.
What the fuck? Really?
Yeah, so
That's
like
hilarious.
he's now shit out of luck again. Anyway. Dude, holy shit, the
Wait,
fans
what
are
just happened
attacking
with
our
this
Monster
crowd?
Yukion.
Wait, what happened there?
I don't know. I think the fans were like attacking him. They've been shitting on him all week.
Why? A lot of people like Armand.
Because they
He's
love
pretty
Oliveira,
chill.
basically. I think
Yeah, I
that's
love
why.
Armand.
And he's just cocky and stuff like that. I don't know. Maybe rubs people the wrong way. I don't really care about him one way or the other. Like, I think he's fine, but I'm not in love with his personality.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's been funny. Dude, what would get you more hyped? Alex Pereira knocks out Jamal Hill. He gets on the microphone, points to Adesanya in the crowd, says, "Get up here, you're next." Adesanya comes in and he says, "I'm going to move up and fight you for the belt." That, or Pereira knocks out Jamal Hill, points at Tom Aspinall and says, "I'm moving up and I'm fighting you for your belt. Get ready." Aspinall gets in the cage and they have a face-to-face. What gets you more hyped?
And what was the first one? So
Adesanya moves up to fight Pereira for the 205 belt.
Adesanya. The story's too good. Plus, they have to settle the record in MMA.
Yeah, I
I
kind of
really wanna
agree.
see that.
The story's too good, and it just is better for the division. Like I
Yeah.
would love it if Alex moves up, but now there's like some good contenders.
But Alex going to heavyweight would also be cool. I will say.
I know. Like he defends the belt, moves up to heavyweight, quits. But honestly, dude, like I could see a scenario where Alex he knocks out Jamal Hill, says I'm gonna vacate the belt, or says like let's just say he lies and holds on to it, moves up, fights Tom Aspinall for the belt at heavyweight, and then retires. But like I think that if Alex wanted to leave the division, this would be a perfect time for it, because if he leaves the division, you have Rakic versus Ankalaev for the vacant belt. Like you have two good contenders right now. Or not Rakic, Yuri. You have Yuri versus Ankalaev for the vacant belt. Anyway, dude, I think we have the exact same prediction for Oliveira. Round 3 knockout. It's kind of funny that we ended up with the exact same prediction without talking about it. Dude, I'm going to be actually really sad if Oliveira loses. But dude, how does Oliveira lose? Like, how does he lose to Saryukian? Just getting ground and pounded and then lose a decision or something? Like getting out wrestled?
He just gets grounded and pounded is the main way, which I think is definitely possible.
But
Given how bad.
the issue with that is that he doesn't really get ground and pounded too easily. Like Chandler wasn't able to land too many good shots on him. Islam wasn't able to land too many good shots. They control him. They grind on him. But like in terms of ground and pound, he's so good on the ground. You really need all of that control. Brazil, stand up. Oh my god. Please win, Oliveira. If Oliveira wins, I'm going to be so happy. All right, man. He's 7 years older, 34 at lightweight, is getting up there, but it's not too old. Dustin Poirier was the underdog against Benoit Saint Denis, and he won pretty easily. I can see Armand's kick, like his body kicks, causing Oliveira some problems, just like hurting him, dealing damage to the body, but I also see Oliveira catching Armand with his punches, like his straight right punch that he knocked down Justin Gaethje with, that left hook that he hit Chandler with. I also don't think the clinch is going to be great for Armand. Charles is going to be slamming knees into him. Oh my god. Fuck. So hyped. Alright, putting on the aviators in respect to Oliveira. Pull out the blonde hair, Samyak.
I kind of want to dye my hair again. Across the tips.
Dude, I think you would look good, like bleach blonde.
No, not fully bleach. I don't like, but I would do like tips.
Like Kyle
Like,
Kalinske. Dude, go fully blonde. I think it'd look good on you.
really?
I think so. Like blonde Brunson. But isn't like dyeing your hair really hard on your hair?
I don't know. I did it once in college.
Is that Jared Leto behind Oliveira? Okay, fuck.
Yeah,
Here we go. Here we go.
All right, this is a good fight.
Leg
Let's
kick.
see. I'm curious to see how Armand handles this, guys.
Kick from Armand. That's an expected kick. That lead high kick. He does that all the time. I don't think it's going to be that big of a problem for Oliveira. Does a good leg kick from Oliveira to start the fight off with. Another good leg kick. Looks like Oliveira's reading Armand's punch as well. Oh, he's on the ground with him already.
Oh.
Just kicked out his leg.
Really?
Yeah. Oh shit, Darce choke. He's looking for a Darce. Whoo-wee. That guillotine could come into play. This Darce choke is good, man. Holy shit! It's an arm-in guillotine. Oh, Armand does not look good. He's not moving. He's fighting Charles's hands. He still has breath.
He does not look good. He's still breathing, though.
He's trying to get his legs out. He's out. He's out. Oh, elbow right in the fucking face, dude.
Oof.
Right in the face.
Yeah,
That
you're
didn't
like
look
2
good.
seconds ahead of me.
Oh,
But
sorry.
yeah, that was a good elbow. Yeah, that was a good elbow.
Dude, this is
not a
not
good
what you want to do against
stand-up.
Charles,
Early-
man.
beginning
This is a
of the
horrible
fight, bro.
position.
I don't even know how he got taken down. Just like I'm
He
just
didn't.
watching and then
Armand kicked his,
Like,
or
how-
Charles
how
kicked
it
his
happened,
leg
yes.
and he fell.
really.
Yeah, he kicked his leg and he fell, and then Charles jumped on that front headlock. I mean, sweet grappling from Charles Oliveira so far.
Yeah.
Like
Already,
front
yeah.
headlock into a Darce choke, into a guillotine. Then he used the guillotine to roll into mount, bro. And from there, he's just floating on top. Oh my god, dude, look at how he's staying on top. This is beautiful grappling. Dude, Charles and Islam are some of the fucking sickest grapplers in the sport.
Yeah.
All right, so you can finally push him off. Let's see
Okay,
what
actually,
Charles can do from bottom.
Right. Let's see.
2.5 minutes down. It's been all Charles so far. On the feet is pretty even. Charles is closed guard.
This should be where Armand is probably like
Best, right?
one of the best. Like just ground and
Best
pound, one of the best
position
moves.
for
Yeah,
Armand in the fight.
Yeah.
Charles is elevating his hips.
making some use of it. Yeah,
He's defending ground and pound here. He has an overhook on Armand's right arm, or left arm. He's got a butterfly hook in with his left leg. Armand's trying to like slip that butterfly hook out. Armand's doing a great job of fighting Charles's butterfly hooks. Elbow from Charles from bottom. I mean, this is what Armand wants in theory. Like, the safest position for him to be. Oh, fuck! He just kicked him in the fucking face, dude.
Oh. Yeah, that was not legal.
Oh! It hit his chest.
Arman is saying it's okay. I mean, it landed initially on his chest, and then as he pushed through, it hit his face. But Arman wanted to keep going. He was telling the ref, he was giving his thumbs up.
I don't even know what you do with that because, like, it wasn't a kick to his head. It was on his chest and it bounced into his head. Like, this is why strikes to the grounded opponent needs to be legal. What the fuck?
The classic physician excuse. The physician can visually detect concussion, and then he can
Yeah.
figure out what part of the concussion was from the kick
Yeah.
itself, and then we can determine.
He's like saying to close your eyes, and he's pushing him to like test his balance. He gives him the option. I actually agree with not taking a point in this situation. All right, honestly, handled as well as you can handle that by the referee there.
Whatever, yeah. And the physician thing is just them covering their ass, though. The physician is literally useless in the situation. They're not adding any information.
Yeah, it isn't. Dude, holy shit. Charles's wrist control is so good.
Yeah.
Like, just with that overhook. This is what I'm saying. Oliveira does a great job of not allowing his opponents to, like, do any kind of offense. He's got both of his hands tied up here, bro. Look at this. Dogfight, back up to the feet. This is a 3-round fight. Oh, knee up the body for Charles. Spinning kick from Arman. Well, I got to give that round to Charles. I mean, he had the subs. Arman had like a few good elbows from guard. But I think that's like a clear 10-9 for Charles.
Yeah. I will say, but it's a pretty close round, actually.
Yeah, but dude, like that submission attempt, Arman has
Yeah, no, I'm not saying to Charles.
And also, just in terms of grappling, Charles has had the back and had full mount. Yeah. Armand was just on.
And Charles was guard.
In terms of the control time, Armand was just in his guard. Yeah, I think it's going to be hard to submit Saryukian. Like, he's got just strong limbs and a short fucking neck. I wish they showed us the escape from Saryukian from that sub. They hug. That jab is going strong for Saryukian.
Nice.
Yeah, Oliveira did land a right straight. Said elbow from the clinch by Oliveira. Dude, Kevin Ioli has the worst fucking takes ever. He's like, very close round. I have 10-9 Saryukian.
How can you attend on Saryukian? The grappling, like positions wise, Charles was ahead.
Yeah.
The on the feet striking was super even, but the ground striking was.
Someone said Oliveira dropped Saryukian. I didn't see
what the hell was that? An axe kick?
Oh, are you that far behind?
Yeah, I'm at 4:05 now.
Oh, you're 5 seconds behind me. I'm at the corner.
Don't say too much.
Some fun grappling exchanges here.
What the fuck?
This is how Saryukian's gonna have to win this fight, but
I think the purely like wrestling style scrambles Arman will do better.
Yeah, but his wrestling just doesn't seem to be that effective against Oliveira's jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
Like, he was in Oliveira's guard, which is what the position he loves it to be in, to land ground and pound. But Oliveira was able to just, like, control both of his arms and get a reversal from there. All right, guard again. This is a worse position for Oliveira because he's up against the cage. So he's going to have less position to move with. This might be a Saryukian round here. Let's see how much work Saryukian can do, though. Like, he's going to have to do some real work to try to set himself up for success in round number 3. This is a problem with, like, trying to ground and pound Oliveira. Like, Islam, I really feel like Islam kind of decided to not grapple Oliveira too
Yeah. I mean, he
aggressively
never really had
after
so
round
much.
1.
Yeah.
Because it's just hard to do offense against him. He's so sneaky on the ground. Oh, trap triangle. Oh, he snuck his hand in. Well, I mean, we asked ourselves the question, how does Saryukian beat Oliveira? And this is how. He stays in Saryukian's guard. Or he stays in Oliveira's guard and kind of just does this to him.
Good elbows too
Yeah,
now.
those were good elbows. Oh, he's cut.
I mean, the Saryukin's ground and pound is good. That's the thing, and that's like the problem that Charles has to avoid the most.
Yeah.
Was given his style.
He's got like a clamp down on Saryukian's left arm.
No, not just trying to hold it.
Oh shit, dude. He actually had him in an armbar triangle.
Yeah. Another 4 seconds.
All right, well, I'd say they're 1-1. Like, I think this is kind of anyone's fight. If Saryukian just does that again, he wins the decision.
I'd agree.
But Oliveira can control him. He can get on top of him. He can go for submissions on him. Or he can like try to fight him on the feet.
Anything can happen this third round. It's really hard to say. It does seem like when one person gets top position, they hold it. They're able to hold it.
That was a good. Holy shit, dude! Saryukian's fucking stretchy.
Look at that. He's an athlete, baby. He's a fucking athlete.
Yeah, Saryukian did a good job of like finding elbows to get through.
Yeah, even with like a pretty tight space, he found some good ones.
The referee just escapes.
I excited. I don't give a fuck.
I think it'd be hilarious if at the end of the round he's like, I never said fight. All right, come on, Oliveira. Chandler did that against you and you knocked him out. Let's see what you can do against Arman.
Good stuff.
Nice right hand from Oliveira there. He's going to do a blast double on Oliveira soon. Oh, another right hand gets through for Oliveira. Saryukin's working his lead left hand. Little right hook. Oliveira's got to move out of this position, man. He should not get clinched up with Saryukin. Good knee to the body. Get out of this position while Saryukin doesn't have
You can
any.
literally see his lats pulling down in the clinch. It's like his lower lats like flexing.
Oof. That right hand of Oliveira is dangerous, dude. Yep, blast double leg. Oh, defended well by Oliveira.
God damn it.
Oh, sorry, did I spoil it?
Yeah. So again, that was defended pretty easily. Like you didn't get punished for it. That's the main.
He didn't get punished for it, but Oliveira's going to be looking for that now. Knee up the middle. Oliveira needs to pressure forward, dude. This isn't a good position for him to be in.
Yeah.
Getting caged in like this. He's got to find a way to just move out. Saryukin does have a good jab. This round's pretty even so far. I'd say Oliveira is slightly edging it out. Oh, why is he going for a submission instead of takedown defense? I don't know, dude. Oliveira might just be tired. Like, he went for a submission there.
Yeah, I mean, that's generally what people would do when they're tired. They look for quicker avenues of victory. Let's see. This is the way stuff.
Well, at least we're not going to see Oliveira getting knocked out. I mean, bro, Islam's going to have a field day with Roman Saryukin.
Like, Saryukin hasn't done anything too significant this round either.
Yeah, but he's just going to sit on top for 2 minutes. Like, Oliveira's not doing shit.
Yeah. I mean, he has to free his head.
Dude, he's inside control. Like,
yeah,
easier done than said.
Easier done than said.
Took his back. Pretty nice. Charles could get up from this position. You just can't let Saryukin get those hooks in. And he should try to do it against the cage. But Charles just dug himself into this hole. Like, instead of defending the takedown, he went for a pretty bad submission.
He was tired, bro. He was tired. That's why he was so timid against defense too. He was just so tired.
Okay, he's up. Yeah, he's tired.
He's up and he's snatching up something. I don't know.
Well, this could actually win the round because Armand did 0 ground and pound.
We'll see.
He's going to try to transition to a Darce here.
Both sides.
He does have the Darce in. He doesn't have a good angle for it, though. He's got to, like, go chest to chest, basically. He's got... Was he unconscious?
No, he's not unconscious. He was trying to...
Why'd he go limp?
He was trying to create space. I mean, he's just gonna...
Dude, Armand, I think you lost that fight, bro. I don't know. I feel like that's the last 20 seconds.
I don't know. I'm not confident about who won that last round. Like, that submission attempt wasn't actually in or anything. Like, wasn't like choking him or anything.
This is the issue, though. Armand did nothing with his grappling.
I don't think the Darce in the third was that tight. I don't know why Joe Rogan's saying that. I don't think the Darce in
It wasn't
in
that
the third
tight,
was
but it
that
was
tight.
still a good submission attempt. Like, I don't think the judges.
Why?
I don't
Why
know.
was it a good submission?
Just
I don't
because of the
understand.
control that it gave Charles. It gave him enough control to like completely.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't because in the striking before things hit the ground in round 3 was favorable to Armand.
Barely favorable.
No, I mean it was. I mean it was favorable to Armand. I don't know. I don't think just like a
I
Darce
mean, in
like
terms of
that
the
Darce.
biggest shots
I
that
really don't see
landed,
how the
Charles
Darce in the
landed the
last.
biggest shots in round 3.
I just don't see how the Darce in that last little part of the round like turned things around. If you think that Armand was ahead, like I don't know.
I mean,
But it's pretty close. Like I'm not 100% sure.
I don't. Basically, like if you're gonna score Armand control time, you have to also score Charles this submission
Yeah,
attempt.
you do.
And I think this
Yeah.
totally
But
outweighs
the
the
submission attempt
control
isn't
time.
that like I don't think the submission attempt is particularly close.
Hmm? Yeah, but I think that
I don't know.
I think submission attempts that are close enough to control your opponent, so not like I'm like grasping for an arm as you're standing up and it slips away, or like I'm rolling for a leg on you and you just pull your leg out. I think submission attempts that are good enough to control your opponent should be scored. And I think like I would favor a submission attempt that, like, let's be fair, lasted like 35 seconds on Armand. I would score that over like a minute and a half of Armand kind of sitting on Charles Oliveira and not throwing any ground and
I
pound.
just think like ultimately we're just kind of overlooking the first part of the round where Armand was winning in the striking. So
I know, but do you not agree with what I just said?
no, I don't disagree with it. I just don't think it's enough to turn it around.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. But no, but like I actually think it's
Hold
really
on, let
close.
me
Like
listen.
I don't know. I'm not super confident either.
Split.
Okay, you're ahead of me, so don't
I'm
react
just
right
telling you it's a
away.
split.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it was super close. Like it's super close. I it really was a super close fight.
Mm-hmm. Well, dude, like, I'm gonna continue doubting Armand. I think Islam's gonna
No,
easily beat him.
I don't think he's gonna like I agree that all his fights from here are really hard for him. I do agree with that.
I think that what kind of disappointed me about this fight is Saryukian didn't show us anything different. He didn't show us any improvements.
Yeah.
Like,
He's fighting Carlos Oliveira though, dude. Like it's not gonna be you're not like the improvements we made from this stage are barely perceptible.
well,
They're very slow.
he has a lot of improvements to make on the feet. That's kind of it. And
Yeah.
I think I don't know. His grappling didn't look any better than usual. Like he got but whatever, he's fighting against the best guys in the division, so he's going to struggle against
I
their
mean, I thought his
grappling.
grappling looked pretty good for a guy fighting against Charles Oliveira.
I don't know,
You have to
didn't.
keep in mind his competition. Like it's not you're not just fighting a rando.
Yeah, I'm just saying against like his grappling looked pretty average against guys that fight Charles Oliveira that are like the grappling heads. Like Chandler kind of did the exact same thing, Islam did the exact same thing. It is good, but I don't think that we've seen improvements out of him in terms of his grappling. And the only reason I'm saying that like he's not improving is because I don't think we really need to be concerned about him bringing in different skills against Islam that we haven't seen him use on his way up through the division. I think this is kind of the complete package of Arman Saryukian that we're seeing right now. Like, I don't think he's
Yeah.
going to come in there and have super crisp, clean boxing that we haven't seen before. And, like,
No,
devastating
I
leg
mean,
kicks.
yeah. Yeah.
All right, well, that was pretty good. It's pretty good fight. Had some moments. Yeah, like, ultimately, the last round, I'd say, is kind of a coin toss. It was a very even last round. The striking was pretty even. I think you can lean either way in the striking. It just depends if you value, like, um, volume over power, and then it's kind of the same with the grappling in round 3. Sean O'Malley rocking horrible sunglasses. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom before this next fight, but
But
oh
this
man,
fight's the best fight, so I'm happy. I think we'll do some pull-ups.
okay. Damn, we both have Gaethje by decision and Zhang. Well, all right, Zhang. It'll be the tiebreaker between us. Is this fight going into the Hall of Fame? Looks like Sonnen versus Silva is going in the Hall of Fame.
He deserves it. The thing is, Taylor shouldn't have tapped. It's actually impossible to freaking.
Pass out from a triangle.
No, it was an armbar, I thought.
No, it's a triangle.
What?
Well, he had him in the triangle.
Well,
Maybe it was the armbar that was the pressure.
No, I'm pretty sure the arm was the pressure. Look at it. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, if it was the arm that was the pressure, you shouldn't have tapped. It's really hard to break someone's arm, bro.
What? What the fuck are you talking about?
It is. It actually is.
Have you
they've,
tried
tested this. On cadavers, they've tried it.
Yeah, but it's not hard to like dislocate the elbow. Is it?
Okay, if it's not gonna get fully broken, just wait it out, bro.
Dude, your arm will get fucked up. You
If
have
dislocate the
Bigfoot
elbow?
Silva versus Randy Couture or something. His like humerus bones broke.
I'm saying that's super hard to do. If with this limited time, you should just wait.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm trying to
If
say.
the fulcrum is on your forearm, it's hard to break. Dude, you had Andre Muniz break Jacare Souza's.
Yeah, it happens. First of all, that arm was already broken actually in the past. But
Okay,
regardless,
that's fair.
it's very difficult and under a time pressure situation. If you just wait it out and you're gonna beat Anderson Silva, who was regarded as the GOAT at the time, or you know,
Well, I think he tapped out to a choke, first of all. But
I thought it was the arm bar. Okay.
But also, dude, like, Paul Craig literally dislocated Jamal Hill's arm, had him in the triangle, and was just like punching him, and the referee stopped it. But you're right. If there was only like a few seconds
time
left,
was there was 10 seconds left.
okay,
I'm
well
trying to
that's
say.
fair. But I think he just panic tapped because he was so exhausted, and then he suddenly couldn't breathe properly.
Yeah, that's a bitch move. That's what I'm trying to say.
I black out before I tap out, bro.
In that stage, yeah, in that position, yeah, actually you do.
I mean, that's true. Some people are tappers. Nick Tapper. Okay, dude, we should watch Roadhouse. The problem is, I wish it was a memeable movie, but it just sucks so much. Like, the acting is horrible in it. All of the actors, except for, like, Conor McGregor, Jake Gyllenhaal, like, the main bad guy, and a barista, sucks. Like, they're all horrible actors. Everyone else. The premise, the story sucks. The writing, the dialogue's bad. The story is bad. Like, it's not interesting. Like, bro, I want you to write for me right now a story of why a biker gang would want to, like, cause ruckus in a roadhouse, which is why
What's a
they need a
roadhouse?
bouncer to keep
What
them
is
out.
a roadhouse?
A roadhouse is just
That-
a bar
that-
that's on the side of a highway. So you get, like, truckers
What?
going to it.
Okay, sure.
Um,
And so, what's the premise of the movie? The biker gang is fucking with the people at
So
the
the
roadhouse?
premise, like, I need you to construct for me a situation where you would need an ex MMA fighter to like clean the riffraff out of this roadhouse, out of this bar. So like the riffraff.
If they're harassing the locals, the gang is harassing the locals
Okay.
or the regular
Why?
customers. Because they're a biker gang, bro. They're just generically like evil, you know.
So, but I need like a final confrontation. Like, why would they keep doing it after like 5 other guys get beaten up?
Because they get angry and they're meatheads.
They get angry and they
That's
call
complicated.
in the like gang back
They call in
home.
the big chops. Yeah, they call in like Papa biker with the big muscle who's like old and burly, you know.
So this is why there's gangs that like causing riffraff in the bar in the movie. Because a real estate developer wants to buy it, so they're trying to put them out of business by sending in gangsters.
What? That's the reasoning?
Yep.
Okay, whatever. I guess that kind of makes sense. Not really. How does the real estate developer get connected to the local biker gangs of the area?
I don't
And
know.
why
And
are the biker gangs kowtowing to the real estate developer? Like biker gangs supposed to have principles, you know?
I mean,
Supposed
they're
to
not
care
even
for
really
the
a
working
biker
man.
gang. It's just like guys that ride on bikes that suck. They're like douchebags. What makes it even worse is the main bad guy, the real estate developer, is in prison and he's never introduced the entire movie. So the character that's giving all of the orders is his son. And his son's just like a nerdy piece of shit. His son's actually a funny character. He's like the quintessential my dad was rich and I grew up spoiled kid. And he's like
Sure.
in his 30s or whatever. And but it's just so dumb. Like I want to see the main bad guy, but he never shows up. All right, I actually do want to watch Max Holloway walk out. Holloway versus Gaethje. I don't know, dude. By the way, everyone's been talking about like, so Dana White changed the bonus number to 300,000 because it's UFC 300.
Wait, the bonus value is 300,000?
Yep.
From 50,000 to 300,000.
Yeah. It's pretty
That's
cool.
crazy, dude. That's pretty sick.
But it's so funny because everyone's like, oh, it's going to be so hard to get a bonus on this card full of studs. It's like, there haven't been too many crazy fights so far.
Nah, so far there hasn't been anything super crazy, but like
Like, Yuri probably gets a bonus.
Yuri could
Diego
easily.
Lopez gets a bonus. Oliveira versus Soryukian I thought was going to be way crazier, but that was just like a grappling slog.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oliveira's got to be kicking himself, dude. I feel like he could have done way more. Dude, by the way, look at his shorts. Shorts look sweet. 300 and it's like a floral Hawaiian print.
Sweet. Hawaiian thing, yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
You have to respect that.
Anyway, honestly, I don't really care who wins the next two fights. I'm just rooting for Jamal Hill or Alex Pereira against Jamal Hill. I haven't been doing that good of a job of picking winners tonight. I'm like 6 or 7 and 3. So I guess that's not too bad. 7 and 3. Oh wait, no.
No, it's not too bad.
No, not 7 and 3. 6 and 4. That's a little bit worse.
Worse.
But there's 4 fights left. Maybe I can get those and go 10 and 4. That wouldn't be too bad. Like what, 68%? Wait, 10 and 4. How did that work? Oh wait, no. I can only go 9 and 4. That's as high as I can go.
All right, let's see. What's going on? Source look cool, yes. $300,000
I think
on
Gaethje
the
has
line.
custom shorts too. I don't know what they are though. Gaethje looks so fucking derpy, dude.
He's just so dumb. He looks dumb. You know.
I don't even know how dumb he is. Like, at least he's self-aware. He's not that kind of dumb. Like, he's dumb, but he knows it, which makes him a little bit less dumb. All right, make the case for me. Make the case to me for Max Holloway winning. What's his path to victory? What are his tools? How does he get it done over Gaethje?
Cardio,
Just cardio and output?
output.
But we've
Win
never
later
seen
out.
Gaethje
Oh,
lose
wow.
to someone like that. I mean, maybe
No, but
Topuria and Alvarez.
there are very few people. We'll see. It's a fight, you know. We'll see.
I just think that, like, Justin Gaethje, if he uses the jab, uses his leg kicks to set up his power shots, there's such a nice and clean path to victory for him where he just outpoints Max by landing big, impactful strikes on him and winning rounds that way. I think he can win by decision. I actually don't even see this fight being that crazy. And if it is, it's going to be Max Holloway bringing it to Gaethje. Like, I can also see Justin Gaethje going for takedowns on Holloway. Like, if he can surprise him with a blast double. One thing I think Max is going to have to do a lot of is kicking. Like, I think he's going to have to kick Gaethje in the body and then bring that shit up top and hit him in the head. Because Max can hit hard when he wants, but he can't hit that hard. I guess Gaethje's shorts are like for the BMF belt.
Yeah, I guess. I don't have a look at it actually.
Merrick Gatorade. Gatorade doing?
We'll get her down.
Goddard.
Mark not so Goddard. Mark not so Goddard.
Is that some new ink on Max? Like on his left arm?
I think he got like his chest touched up as well.
Yeah,
The
it
lines
looks like
look
his
sharp.
chest is darker. Looks like he has some ink
Yeah,
on his
the
left
wings on his
arm.
back are touched up as well.
He should get those wings covered up.
Yeah, they look bad. No, but instead he got them touched up. He got them even darker, bro.
Yeah, well,
He
whatever.
went the opposite direction.
It's like part of his look now.
Yeah,
It is funny
yes.
going back and watching fights and seeing guys getting tatted up. Dude, I can't wait to see Dan Hooker fight again. Like, that might be a new strategy. Do the tattoo strategy to get people interested. Or like, if you want to see my new tattoo, you got to tune in and watch me fight on Saturday. Just like do the weigh-in wearing like a rash guard, just skin tight so they can't see your skin. What would you say is fight of the night so far?
So far, probably the Yuri Prohaska fight, actually, in terms of
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
from
There wasn't anything that great.
a bit.
It's kind of time to
Yeah,
accept that
great, but
Oliveira or
name
that
value.
Saryukyan's not that entertaining of a fighter. Like, even when he gets spectacular finishes, like his ground and pound over Joe Silva or whatever the fuck his name was,
Yeah, I guess you're right.
just slow. I mean, he's good. Saryukyan is one of those guys that's good enough to compete with the top of the division. Dude, Theo Vaughn with Jared Leto. Justin's taking the center of the octagon immediately. Who turned purple? What are they talking about? I'm expecting Justin to start throwing leg kicks soon. Holloway ducked underneath Justin's right hands. Leg kick by Justin. It's one. I'm going to count him. Max has really only thrown a body jab so far this fight. Two. Max is throwing some leg kicks in return. That was a good combination from Maxi Boy. Three. Took him 3 kicks to knock him off his feet, bro. Been counting that shit. Ooh. And that didn't really land. He's thrown a few, but he's only landed 3 so far. Oh! Left hook to right straight. Pretty good combo from the Gage. Gage Meister. Uppercut from Holloway. That was pretty cool. Oh! Oh! The hall monitor came to return you to class. Get back to class. That's 4. 4 good leg kicks. Yeah, that was a good left hook. And he's been eating some shots from Justin and without too much trouble. Obviously, that's probably going to add up as the fight goes on. Oh, nice jab to stop Justin's advance. Justin needs to start jabbing more, dude. Like, he started off swinging hooks. Remember against Fiziev, he was only swinging hooks until, like, the 3rd round when we started jabbing him. Come on, Gaethje. Land another leg kick.
I mean, it's pretty clever, actually. There's a TurboTax ad at the octagon.
Yeah, that's good.
Tax day is 2 days from now. Okay, I respect that.
Five. Holloway's leg is already kind of fucked up. Head kick from Justin, that's good. I want Max to throw some head kicks.
Yeah, he does look bigger. Max looks like way healthier.
Yeah,
right
he
now,
looks
so.
way healthier, dude. Like, I don't really want to see him cut down to 145 to fight Ilia again. Like, Justin's a big lightweight, too. That's about 5 leg kicks from Justin. There's a good overhand right.
This has been a good round one.
Yeah, it has been. It's been close. I'd actually lean towards Holloway right now. They both landed good shots on each other. Dude, I think it's arguable that, like, Max has the better chin than Justin.
I mean, they both have like titanium chins. It's
Yeah,
like,
both of them have crazy chins. But who have we seen more disturbed by shots landed on them so far in this round? Dude, that didn't land to his head. It hit him in the chest.
no, it still hurts. I also thought it hit him in the
Oh
stomach.
shit, dude, it might have actually busted up his nose. I need a replay. I need a replay!
The last little spinning kick?
Well, something busted it up. It's all red and
I don't
flat.
think it was the kick. The kick at that landed. I thought it looked to me like it landed in his stomach.
It looked like it landed on his... Oh, fuck, dude, it's busted. A nice globlet of blood just came out of it. Dude, it was the kick!
Oh, okay, it was the kick. His head was so low.
Oh, that's funny.
That is funny.
I mean, Max Holloway's such a sick fighter, dude. Can Trevor Whitman just tell him to jab? Like, Usman and Gaethje have both amazing jabs, and they barely ever use it. Look at his nose. It's leaking. All right, well, that is a clear 10-9 for Max with that last strike. Dude, that's the first time I've seen someone go for spinny shit and it working. Oh my god, dude, Gaethje's like literally turning his head to spit blood. Why would you do that? It's gonna really fuck with Gaethje, bro. Ooh, Kevin Ioli's tweets piss me off. He always just like tweets who he thinks won the round without ever explaining it. It's just annoying.
It's
Good
actually
body.
incredible how healthier and like normal Max looks.
I
People
know.
just need to
It's crazy. That's what I
at
was
a
saying.
good
He looked
body
so
type.
much better
It
weighing
looks
in.
more like it's just like they have more energy, they're more relaxed. Like it's the same with Aljo. He just looked like he was flowing so much better.
I need to go back and rewatch the Aljo fight. Cause I just want to see, like, you think his weight will transfer well?
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, cool. The great size of it.
Gaethje, can you throw a fucking jab? Like, please? Please,
Bro,
my man?
before Holloway's legs used to look so skinny to me. Now they actually look like normal legs.
I know.
I poke. Gaethje is having a bad day, bro. His nose is busted up. His eyes getting poked. Like, goddamn, bro. Leave him alone.
Oh, yeah. He goes to kind of, like, hand fight with him. Caught him right in the eye. That doesn't seem to be that bad. He can open his eye. He's fine. If it's open, you can...
Gaethje is the one who's can't breathe, getting punched in the face.
If it's open, you can keep going.
I'm
That's
sure it
my
doesn't
Logan.
feel fine to him.
Oh, man. Justin was kind of funny. Like, he's like, I don't think I'm going to be able to get him out of there. I think they're going to have to pull him out in the corner. It's like 7 leg kicks for Justin. Max is looking so good, though. It's kind of crazy that Max literally outlived Volkanovski's reign at featherweight.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Like, he was top of the game before Volk got there. He stayed at
Max's longevity is crazy.
like semi-top of the game. There, a jab from Justin. Thank fuck. One more jab, please. All right, that's like 7 good leg kicks. Jesus Christ. I think Justin should... That might be a point worthy, honestly.
Yeah,
Like, just to
I agree.
try to even out the... No, take a point, Mark. Like, it's literally... The point of taking points is to even out the fight.
It's a 3-strike, you get a warning rule. Okay,
3
3
strikes.
warnings.
Yeah.
The stern warning.
Some organizations have a card system where it's a yellow card, 2 yellow cards is a red card, and you're out. We have a warning system here. One is a pleasant request, or it's a pleasant reminder. The second one is a slightly still pleasant but less pleasant request. The third is a warning. The fourth is a stern warning. Then they'll take a point. You don't even lose the fight. You get a point taken away from you. Ooh, that's 8 leg kicks.
If Gaethje manages to find a way to win this fight, very cool.
I mean, dude, he's got to just stay with leg kicks and jabs. He's got to jab more. It's like 9 leg kicks now. I like how Gaethje has a tennis grunt for his leg kicks. He's like, ugh. Jesus Christ, that looks like it fucking hurt. Well, I think that's 2-0 for Holloway. The hall monitor came to send you back to class. You've been a bad boy, skipping. Hanging out by the drinking fountain all day. That's a good advice. Don't throw long combinations. Because Max is just gone, dude. Like, he's not getting hit by those 3rd or 4th shots. Yeah. Oh, he's got the 9-tail fox from Naruto on his arm.
Oh, okay.
So that's a pretty close round. I'd still give it to Holloway. What about you? I mean, those 2 eye pokes were pretty good. Those should score high.
Like, honestly, I can't really remember what Holloway did that was too impressive besides the eye pokes. Gaethje landed some good leg kicks.
Yeah, he landed some good leg kicks. Holloway had good shots. All right, Justin. Please, my boy, throw a jab. Justin's just like letting Max hit him a lot. Max is doing a good job with his right kick. Definitely got to be tenderizing Justin's body up. Oh, nice kick to the body there from Max. It's like number 11, I think. What the fuck is Anik talking about? There's a different look in Gaethje's eyes. It's kind of funny, like, this fight's a chess match. The big overhand right from Justin there. I don't know, this will be interesting. If Justin can start picking up these rounds here, could be 2-2 going into round 5. Could get another split. Ooh, that was a nice leg kick from Max there.
Max Christ tonight.
Left hook landed for Gaethje.
Max looks crisp tonight.
Oh, big right hand from Maximilian. Oh, nice
Max.
head kick. Missed though, but it's still sweet. Oh shit! Max is looking crisp. Topuria called it. Gaethje's gonna have to do something big here if he wants to win this round, because he just got dropped. Oh man, that fucking body's gotta be hurting for Gaethje. Max has done such a good job of targeting the body. That's something Justin Gaethje's got to do more of. Come on, Justin. Dude, oh my god, we could get another legendary performance from Max if he really starts picking it up in round 4. 66-30, bro. And he's landing at a higher clip than Gaethje is. God, dude, it's like bad numbers from Max if he's just double his opponent in terms of strikes. Yeah, Holloway's straight rights to the body have been money. Dude, this is what I'm saying. Like I said in round 1, it looks like Max has a better chin than Gaethje, but like it just looks like Max's punches are affecting Gaethje more than Gaethje's punches are affecting Max. Damn, dude. Bring that kick up to the top, Max. I want you to kick Justin in the head. Anyway, dude. I'd say Max is up 3 rounds. What do you think?
I think round 2 could have been Gaethje's. Yeah, I guess not. Probably a Max up 3, yeah.
Bro.
I don't think it was a super close round, dude.
Okay, fair. It was a close round.
Like, no way.
Round 1 and 3 are for sure Max.
Round 1 and 3 are for sure Max, yeah.
Yeah, Gaethje's gotta like hit him in the fucking body, keep leg kicking him, and jab him in the face, bro. Max is too fast for those hooks that Gaethje's throwing. Jesus Christ, dude. Fighting Max must be so demoralizing because he just doesn't go away. Like, you hit him with your hardest punches, and he just keeps...
Yeah.
He's just there. Like, credit for Volkanovski for beating this guy for, like, 75 minutes. Uh-oh. Gaethje just threw a kick, and he's looked like he was standing really weirdly. Like, he was off balance. Dude, Max is vicious with his body work. He's literally just like ripping hooks to the body. Oh my god, bro. Those hooks to the body. He's targeting those eyes. That was a good shot. Leg kicks, Gaethje. Leg kicks. Set up your leg kicks. Finish your combinations with leg kicks. Good uppercut, left hook. Ooh, nice. Left hook, right straight combo. I mean, a minute and a half into this round, Gaethje's clearly landing it. Landing the better shots. That was a good jab that he landed on Max's face. It wobbled him. Keep landing that. Yes, dude, he's jabbing again. Why does he wait until the last rounds? Why does he wait to jab until the end? It's like he remembers that he has a jab. Well, this has been Justin Gaethje's best round so far. But then again, he's been eating some big shots from Max too.
Yeah.
Did you hear fucking Rogan?
No, what do you say?
Gaethje throws a kick and Rogan's like, beautiful low kick. Boy, that left leg is grotesque. It's like, bro, like,
Isn't it affecting
using
your ex at
adjectives
all?
to describe yourself? Dude, why are Gaethje's jabs so good and he never uses them? Like, literally... Yeah, dude, even Cormier is talking about it. I want him to use that jab a little bit more. How do you think Gaethje's winning this fourth round? He's just reacting way harder to the shots that Max is throwing at him. Oh, knee. Trade left hooks. Push kick by Gaethje. Jab from Gaethje. Leg kick from Gaethje.
Oh,
Right hook. I don't know. Was that a knockdown or like a slip?
I didn't look good.
I mean, it definitely landed clean.
But the way he got up.
Yeah,
know.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, it was a clean punch, but I don't know. I'll have to see a replay. But I do think Gaethje, this is Gaethje's best round. He probably won it. I don't know. Dude, you might be right. It might come down to round number 2. If Gaethje can win round 5 like this, This is what I thought Gaethje was
It's
gonna
not clear
do.
to me Gaethje's gonna win round 4. Yeah, I guess he probably.
No,
I don't know. All
he
these rounds are
definitely
really
wins round
close. I
4.
can't really decide to be honest.
Gaethje's landed some
Rounds
really
1
big
and 3
shots
are
this round.
okay. Fine.
Like even at the beginning of this
Round
round.
2, I'm not sure about. Rounds 1 and 3, I'm pretty sure are max. Yeah, I could come down to round 5.
This is how I thought Gaethje was gonna fight this entire time. Leg kicks, jabs, and then just landing like big punches when he can. It's all because of the jab, bro. Like he's just, dude. Like as soon as he started jabbing, he started landing his strikes better. Come on. I mean, bro, Max Holloway got so fucking lucky popping Gaethje's nose at the end of round 1. Like that was so good for him.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think there's like a high likelihood Gaethje wins round 5, but I don't know. It seems like Max won the first 3, so looks like he's gonna need a finish. Okay, let's watch this replay. Here we go. He dropped him, bro. I mean, it's a beautiful punch. That's like a punch that knocks most people out. Like on the dome like that. All right. Dude, what the fuck is actually wrong with Justin Gaethje? Like, he straight up doesn't jab until he remembers that it's in his repertoire. I'd like to see the striking numbers for round 4. I bet they were close because it looked like Max's output dropped a lot. Crazy, bro.
Oh.
That double jab into the overhand right from Gaethje was nice. That was a really good combination. Holloway's so fucking tough though, bro. All right. 3.5 minutes left. Justin Gaethje's done a great job of listening to his coach this fight too. Like his coach was like, only throw 2 punch combinations, and Gaethje's done that. I wonder if he said to jab more too. Holy shit! Come on, Holloway. It's gonna be hard to finish Justin like this though. Justin's gonna need to like drop Holloway now to get... Oh! Dude, this is reminiscent of like Gaethje versus Johnson on Gaethje's UFC debut. Oh, right hook to the body. Dude, this is so crazy. People are talking about Max Holloway as one of the greatest featherweights of all time. There's a debate. There was a legit debate about comparing him, Alex, and Aldo. And he's like still beating contenders at the division up.
Yeah.
And this looks like the better division for him. Like, it looks like it's the better division for Max Holloway. Who's fought Justin Gaethje and looked this good doing it? Like, Oliveira got dropped multiple times. Poirier got dropped even when he beat Gaethje. He lost. He got beat up a lot. All right, Gaethje's going to need a knockout, man. Holloway versus Saryukian. Who do you think wins? That's actually a really...
Always gonna beat him.
Saryukian?
Yeah, for sure.
He's got to defend his
His
takedowns.
takedown defense is really good. His takedown defense been tested so much in his career. And the striking is not really even close.
Dude, I do think, like, it's lights out in terms of striking for... Dude, holy shit. This is, like, blowing my mind. Like, Holloway got hit with some pretty big shots from Justin Gaethje, but nothing crazy. Like, Justin Gaethje hits all of his opponents with big shots. Come on, point at the ground, my man. Max, just point at the ground and brawl it out. Oh, he is. He's doing it. Oh, shit. Oh! Holy fuck, dude.
Oh! What the fuck? He just knocked him out?
That's one of the sickest knockouts I've ever seen.
They both just go to the center to trade and then
Bro.
Max knocks him out? What the fuck?
That's so fucking sick.
It was an uppercut, I'm pretty sure, but it was so fast I can't even say for sure.
That's one of the craziest things I've ever seen. Holy shit, dude. Dude, he did the signature Holloway, stand in the middle, and he puts this motherfucker unconscious.
That's the only time I think it's actually badass to do that. When you're ahead,
Yeah,
and you're
when
like, no,
ahead,
come to the middle, we'll trade. And then I'll still knock you out.
and then
That's
he
insane,
still knocks
dude.
him out.
That's insane, dude.
My mom just said, did Gaethje win? Yell. Oh, it's the same punch he got Korean Zombie with.
Oh.
Holy shit. Dude, that was a buzzer beater. It was at the buzzer.
There's literally 1 second left in the fight.
Dude, you know what I was just thinking? I'm like, this is a great Max Holloway victory, but he didn't do any, like, signature crazy Max shit. And then he pulls...
Yeah. What the fuck, bro? Max is a madman. He's actually just a madman. He was literally ahead. He's like, no. Let's go stand in the middle and trade. Even though I'm ahead, and this is like the only way I lose. And then he knocks Justin Gaethje out. What the fuck, dude? That's actually insane. I can't even wrap my head around how insane that is.
Bro, I'm sweating. I'm sweating just from watching.
I can't even like wrap my head around it, dude. That's so insane.
That's literally a better ending to the movie Roadhouse, and that was scripted with Conor McGregor fighting. I mean, you can't even say that, like, Gaethje didn't have moments. He literally dropped Holloway in this fight. He's landing huge shots on him. Holloway's durability, moving up and gaining weight is literally, like, unseen. I think it's like unparalleled. Bro, what the fuck? You need to do Max Holloway in Hawaii. But also, like, I don't want to see him go down to featherweight again.
No, just stay at lightweight, dude. He looks so healthy and like he just looks good. He's not even remotely undersized. Looks healthy.
You know what would be
Looks like doing his thing.
sick?
Great cardio.
Yeah.
But
Great durability. Dude, Holloway versus Conor McGregor.
Holloway versus Conor McGregor. Why?
I'm just
Just
saying, like, if he doesn't want to fight Islam.
I don't think Conor McGregor just isn't good anymore. Holloway's really good. Conor
Well, yeah,
McGregor
I
isn't
know, but
good.
it'd be fun to see Holloway knock him out.
I just want to see him fight against good fighters, like good parity. I actually really want to see him against Islam. I think that would be a cool fight.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, that's Mark Coleman.
Yeah.
I mean, that's true. He really could have.
Yeah, he didn't have much
Could
to
have wanted
gain.
to fight for the. He could have
Like,
asked
if he
for the
beats
title.
Max Holloway, it's just like, oh, I don't know. I mean, whatever. It's still a good win, but he didn't have too much to gain. You're right.
Yeah. Oh my god. He's calling out.
On Ilia.
Ilia doesn't look happy to be called out. He doesn't look happy, dude. He literally kind of looks like a little bit scared. I don't know why. Like, he should be. Maybe he's just like drunk or high
It
or
didn't
something.
seem like him.
I love how Max's team looks like the nerdiest guys you can think of. Except for that one guy that's like pretty
Oh,
jacked.
the guy looks pretty jacked, though. Yeah.
Yeah, the one guy looks jacked, but all of the other guys, they just look like dads. He's like, no, I literally mean tonight. That's the only time you're invited on.
No. We're doing this.
Yeah. Holy shit. I mean, if you wanted a moment to talk about coming out of the UFC 300, it's going to be hard to top that. Dude, what is this fucking trail cam shit?
Yeah, I don't know why they do this.
Holy shit, man. I mean, I'm curious to see this judges' scorecards. I'd imagine it was 3-1 going into the 5th round. And Gaethje was dropped, so like that was Gaethje's best opportunity. I just think like Gaethje fought that really badly. Dude, Max just fucking broke him down. Like, literally just kept slamming kicks and punches into his body, hitting him in the fucking face. God damn, dude. It's death by 1,000 cuts and then the final blow. Dude, Zhang Weili has to follow that shit up. Max Holloway loves that shit. I wonder what his corner's thinking when he's doing that. Why is Vivek getting on here? Vivek the snake. Go back to your hole, dude.
Aiden Ross.
Aiden Ross the Nazi. A piece of shit. Israel Adesanya. Yeah, he's a piece of shit too, but at least he belongs there. Yeah, is he the incel?
The Nazi, Israel the incel.
Dude, I was thinking of Usman and how I call him the Ooze, and then I'm like, and Ngannou's the Goo. So it's like the Ooze, the Goo, and Fizzy, the three African kings. I feel like that'd be kind of like a fun comic book character. The Ooze, the Goo, and Fizzy. All right. Well, I mean, I'd be surprised if Yan Xiaonan wins. God damn, dude, my predictions have not gone well today. Like, not gonna lie, I was kind of. It was a toss up for me between Gaethje and Holloway, but I just went Gaethje because it's like emotional hedge, pretty much. All right, well, I'm 5-6, basically a coin flip. This is going to be the determiner because we have the exact same prediction for Alex Pereira, round 3 knockout. So you have Zhang by decision. I have Zhang by round 3 sub.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom. Fuck, dude, I need a break after that. I think I'm going to grab some water too. This is going to be the fight where you go and grab your snacks and drinks to prepare for the main event.
What a fight! Pantoja versus Steve Erceg.
Little promo going on. Oh man. Holy shit. But the best. Oh god, gross. The best part about that finish is that it was like a really entertaining technical fight up until that point. And then you throw on that craziness that is the end on top of it. Need a rubber band. I don't know. Zhang Wei Li's striking hasn't like impressed me too much. She kind of is a little bit lazy with her striking and seems to rely a lot on her power, where she doesn't have the most technical of skills. And just throws. Honestly, kind of rooting for Yan Zhonan just because it's cool to always see someone new win their first belt. But I just think Zhang Wei Li's wrestling is going to be dominant. Did Bobby Green call it Patty Pimblett?
Yeah, he did. Well, actually, I thought you said that. I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, well, I was just wondering like if that's if it was because it's either him or Morcano because they were the two lightweights. But I guess why would Moicano call him out? Patty's not ranked. Kano's gonna fight higher than him. Eating these plantain chips. Plantain.
I really like banana chips.
Plantain. Is it plantain or plantain?
Plantains. Yeah,
Plantain.
plantains.
Plant.
Are they? Wait, they're not thin. They just feel like in Indian stores you get banana chips that are like thin. Yeah,
It's thin.
yeah, they are. I really like those.
I thought it was gonna be sweet for some reason,
Get them like,
but it's basically a
saltier.
potato chip.
Yeah, they taste kind of like potato chips, but I like them more. And you can get them with like they're spiced a little bit.
Yeah, I think I've eaten spicy plantain chips at your place. Do you get this? Do you get them spicy or do you add spice?
No, they come in a bag spicy. I mean, you could add spice too.
I'll have to find that.
You gotta go to an Indian store. Actually, you going to an Indian store would be hilarious.
I just was in one recently.
Really?
Yeah, I had my car getting its oil changed, so I was walking around, and there was like an Indian market store. I don't know what they called it, but one in there, checked it out. Didn't buy anything though.
No.
Oh man.
I don't know what to do with my life. I mean, am I really just gonna work some corporate job for the rest of my life, bro?
Yeah,
Sounds horrible.
I guess. Not for the rest of your life, just like retire. Just for like 35 years or something.
Bro, what life is left after 35 years, bro? That's the end right there.
Yeah.
35 years?
Then you can star in those like ED commercials with your old baggy wife. Like I can't get it up, but I use what was it? Like Loves or whatever to re-spark intimacy in my relationship.
Sure, man. Whatever.
Yeah, I don't fucking know.
If I applied to med school next year, when would I actually become a doctor?
Hmm.
I'll be 26 years old next year. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah. Like you become a resident doctor 4 years later. So 30.
What's a resident doctor compared to an actual doctor?
You just get paid less and you're like still training. Then you have to
When
complete
do
your
I get?
residency, which depends. Your residency takes time based off of what discipline you choose to be a resident in, or like what program you apply to.
Surgery? How long does surgery take?
Probably another 4 years.
8
You want to be
years
a
of
surgeon?
residency? 8 years of residency?
4 years.
But for surgery, you said another 4 years.
No, I think it'll probably be 4 years of residency.
Oh, okay. That's not bad.
No.
Then how much money do you make as a
And then you're
surgeon?
basically set until, I don't know. You'll like doctors will probably always be in demand.
How long does it? How like difficult is it? Should I do this? Should I start studying for the MCAT?
Yeah, you could probably get in, honestly. Like, it's not, you have good experience doing research.
Yeah, but I don't have any
on
medical
programs.
experience.
Yeah,
Have it.
they might want experience with patients, but like, I don't think it's necessary. Just shadow a doctor and you should be good.
What are you talking about? How difficult is this? You're not telling me anything about this process.
I mean, it's not difficult. It's just long.
It's just long.
Yeah, just like a lot of stuff that you need to do. Shadow a doctor. You have other experience, probably like if you can. I mean, you can talk about have like experience working with diversity, so you can talk about that with your essay and application. Dude, apparently the average age of people getting into med school in the US is 24. So you wouldn't even be like that far behind.
I'm kind of far behind.
Yeah.
Same with econ PhD. The average age is 24. I would have been starting at 26 because I did 2 extra years for this pre-doc.
Oh, okay.
The professor decided to ruin my life.
Zhang has a cool outfit. Red and gold for China.
That's a power move because they're both Chinese, but
I
only
know.
one gets to look.
Also, Zhang brought like a Chinese flag to the face-off.
Alright, I also don't give a shit about this fight because a women's MMA fight. So, there's that aspect to this as well.
Dude, is Vintage Shoe even still up?
Vintage Cube? No.
What have you been drafting?
I didn't even just. Who's talking about drafting?
You were talking about drafting earlier this week.
Yeah, it ended at the 10th.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, I wanted to, man. I was just like, one day I went to bed and I woke up and I was just so sweating and lightheaded. And then I went to work that next day. It was horrible. So then I just took the next day off and I like slept the entire day and started to feel better.
Yeah, I was sick for a bit too.
It wasn't COVID though. She clinched with Jan. Ooh.
Ooh.
Are you still like 5 seconds behind me?
This year, the pre-doc has made me so jaded. Like, acting is just such a fucked up system.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah, it is pretty
I don't
cool,
know.
though.
Not even anymore.
Oh shit! Jan got a good trip on Zhang Wei Li. Like, I know they really wanted another title fight, but I just feel like the build of this card was so wrong. Like, like Gaethje versus Holloway is like the crescendo of the night, and you have it smack dab in the middle of the card with this really lackluster fight following it up. And that was a pretty good kick from Zhang. Uh-oh. He might be out of here. Did you lose Wi-Fi or something?
Yeah, internet.
Oh! Spinning back fist by Zhang. Actually kind of a close fight. Oh my god, dude. The commentary needs to shut the fuck up about saying that shots hurt you or whatever. Just like call the shot. She hit Jan with a decent like forearm, and DC's like, oh, that shot hurt Jan Shonan a little bit. It's like, you don't know what fucking hurt her. She was just hit with it, and then they clinched. This make me want to go back to jiu-jitsu.
Oh.
I signed up for this class. Oh, nice. Come on, get the submission.
That's in, Brody. You're fucked. You're fuckeronied.
Holy shit.
How is he surviving though? Actually,
I don't know.
literally under the chin completely.
It's like a tracheal choke. It's not a blood choke.
Yeah, it was only on the chin. Okay, but
Holy shit. Nice. Damn it. Fuck. I wanted Zhang Wei Li to submit her so I could get that bonus point over you. Alright, now we're tied. And the
We're
only
tied,
way
exactly.
we can break the tie is if Zhang either wins by decision, in which case you win for picks of the night, or if she wins by sub or wins in round 3.
Got it. And so could we have the same exact guess for
Yeah, Alex
main
round
event?
3 knockout. Which is kind of funny. Like, that's kind of a coincidental.
Yeah, that is funny. Because we made him in the blind. Like we added on your bet.
Yeah. So, dude, if you watch back Merab Dvalishvili versus what's that motherfucker's name? That stupid guy with the mullet. What's that bantamweight with the mullet? Ricky Simone. If you watch that fight, Merab Dvalishvili is beating his ass for the entire fight. In the last round, he ends the round in a mounted guillotine with Merab. And Merab's kicking his legs, he's kicking and squirming. Then his legs go flat. Then he starts kicking and squirming again. Then the fight ends. So the fight ends. Ricky Simone gets up. And basically Merab is deemed unconscious at the end of the fight, but he never tapped and he regains consciousness shortly thereafter, and he like stands up. He's just a little bit dazed. And they call it a technical submission for Ricky Simone. Like, the referee doesn't separate them because Merab goes unconscious. The fight ends and the referee separates them, and then Merab's still laying there like kicking. Then like 2 seconds goes by and he stands up.
That's the difference. In that case, the fight ended. Anyway, this is round 2 starting.
No, but they called it to be a Ricky Simone submission.
Wait,
They
what's the
gave it
problem?
to Ricky Simone by submission.
Okay, and Ricky Simone did submit Merab. So what's the problem?
But Merab never tapped. And even though he was unconscious, like semi-conscious, he never tapped and he let him go at the end of the round. Which shouldn't that be the exact same thing?
Technical submission just because. Well, that sounds like it was a technical submission because Simone choked out Merab, but Merab never tapped. So it was like a submission without a tap.
Yeah, but isn't that the exact same thing with this? Because Jan was unconscious at the end of this round.
No, because in this case, if for a fight to end before the final round ends, the ref has to call a finish, and the ref failed to call a finish.
Okay, but couldn't you say the ref failed to call a finish in this fight too, or in the Merab fight?
No, they did call a finish. Merab,
no, the referee separated them because the horn went. He didn't say he's out, let go.
Okay, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Was it the end of the fight or the end of that round?
It was the end
was
of
the
the
end
fight.
Of the fight as a whole.
It was
so the fight was ending
3,
anyway
as a 3-round fight.
But okay. Regardless, like I don't know what the exact rules are, but the thing is, there's some gray area in what happened. Maybe like Jan was stumbling, but she wasn't completely out. Either way, the ref failed to call it, and then the round ended, right? But the fight's still going on. In that case, the fight ended anyway.
Zhang Weili submitted.
I mean, I don't fucking know. I guess I don't know. It's not a real functional difference. You're right. Actually, you're right. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm just trying to like point at some vague.
It's not an actual difference. You're correct about that.
It doesn't ultimately. It doesn't matter. This is a stupid fight, dude. Zhang Weili's so far ahead of her opponents when it comes to the ground. Like, who the fuck else is Zhang Weili gonna fight against? Jessica Andrade? Okay, a minute left to get this arm triangle. Oh, that's tight, bro. That's a tight triangle. She escapes?
Ah, damn it. I just want this fight to end so I can go, like, do some pull-ups.
Dude, I mean, just go do them. Who cares? Who cares if you
Yeah.
miss this fight, bro? How many pull-ups are you doing at a time now?
I don't know. I haven't tested. I just kind of
Dude, do you ever do pre-workout?
drink, like the drink,
Yeah.
the powder. No, I don't.
Yeah.
This is bullshit, dude.
It's basically just caffeine.
I mean, I don't know. It might help. It might help super marginally.
Well, I
So,
like, in my opinion, it's just for like super high performing athletes that want a little bit more out of their workout.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's not, like, I don't. The thing is, already, like, there are days where I skip workouts because I'm super tired and mentally I'm very tired. I'm just working all day. There
Yeah.
are days where I can't go to the gym, and then there are days where even if I am at the gym, like I'm not really giving it my 100%. I'm just kind of going through the motions. Like it's been a long day. That's a lot right now. You know, my work is just really, really hard right now.
Right.
So it's like pre-workout isn't. If I'm at the point where I'm not really putting in that effort in the gym anyway, like pre-workout isn't really solving that gap. Also, pre-workout, it's mainly just about the caffeine, and I go pretty late at night nowadays sometimes.
Yeah, that makes sense. Dude, I started doing this like gym thing. Um where basically they do like workout classes. Just makes me miss jujitsu, dude. Like it's a
Why
good
don't you just do
workout,
jiu-jitsu?
but hmm?
Right? Why don't you just do jiu-jitsu?
I don't know. I'm kind of taking a break. Like I went back to jujitsu last summer and I kind of fucked my shoulder up. Like it still hurts when I sleep on it. Weird. Or when I sleep on it, it still hurts.
Mm.
And my neck and back was so fucked up. Like I remember the last class that I did got like dumped on my head, kind of, and my back was on fire, like for the next few days. I mean, I'd like to go back, but maybe I will eventually. But this gym's kind of fun. It's like strength and conditioning workouts where they just give you a circuit to do. Like, holy shit, dude, Zhang Weili looks exhausted. Where it's just like, do 20 pull-ups or 20 push-ups and box, like 10 box jumps, and then repeat that. Do that circuit 3 times.
Oh shit, I missed it.
She just countered Zhang Weili. Zhang Weili's exhausted right now. Kick her in the vagina. Dude, honestly, that would fucking hurt. Like, these women aren't wearing cups and you're still getting kicked in your reproductive organs. Dude, Zhang Weili's spamming kicks to her vagina. I'm not even joking about this. Like,
Yeah, she's hitting the thigh,
no,
bro.
dude,
Why do
I'm
you have to say
serious.
it
It's
like
like
that?
sliding up into it. I mean, get away with it when you can. Dude, it's literally just like getting spammed. Dude, holy shit, I feel bad for Yan Xiaonan's husband. That's gonna be a no-go for a few days after this fight. That was a stupid exchange. Zhang Weili's so tired, bro. Well, okay, so there were 3 heavy favorites on this card. There was Zhang Weili, there was Low Blow Bo Nicole, and Kayla Harrison. In terms of the numbers, Low Blow was the biggest favorite. Kayla Harrison was the second biggest. Zhang was the third. In terms of who I thought should be the biggest favorites, Kayla Harrison, number 1 biggest. Low Blow, number 2. And Zhang Weili is the most in danger of losing her belt. And it definitely looks to be that way.
Yeah, that's fair.
Come on, Yan Xiaonan. I mean, holy shit, I think I'm getting tired. Yan Xiaonan. That was a
Yeah,
really good
no,
elbow
no.
from Zhang Weili. Zhang, just win in this round. I don't want to lose in terms of points. TKO her. Nice. Suicide throw. Wasn't even really a suicide throw. "90 seconds left. Do something, Zhang." Oh my god, dude. This is why Zhang Weili is like not the best.
In the biggest fight of our night life.
Holy shit, dude. The women's division really needs something to kick it into gear because they're like consistently putting on bad fights. Like Kayla Harrison might actually be the savior if she's bringing back ground and pound like that. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But I'm not going to be picking Zhang Weili to win. Probably against her next opponent, whoever that is.
Yeah.
I don't know how old she is. Alright, I need Zhang Weili to win by submission now. Or Yan Nan to win and we both lose. I'll take the fall for this one. So that you don't get the points. I wonder if Alex Pereira is gonna have cool fight gear. Dude, Zhang Weili's just like so tired. She's throwing so sloppy. This is what I was talking about. She doesn't have really good striking. I thought her wrestling would be better, but she's exhausted. She needs to like get her second win back. She was beating the hell out of Yan on round 2. Alright, come on, Zhang Weili. Submit her. Slide that hook in. Happy to be grappling again, John Anik. You little scoundrel. God damn it, bro. It's looking like your prediction's happening.
Decision? I mean, it almost didn't happen. Like, your prediction was pretty good.
It was close. I mean, I guess she did literally choke her unconscious, but
Yeah.
not by the
But,
rules. She's got to slide that right leg between Jan and the cage. She's controlling Jan's right arm. Oh, nice. She does have it slid. She's got to keep her hips close to her. She's peppering her face. That's good. That's good shit. I don't know, dude. Like, it was a knockdown, but it wasn't crazy or anything. But how do you even score this? Like, 4 minutes of control on the ground versus 1 knockdown? I wonder if you can get a twister from this position. Oh, come the fuck on. Take a point. Oh
Wait,
my
what happened?
god. She just literally grabbed the fence and used it to like completely change her position. Like, I don't even give a fuck who wins, but please do something at this point. Like, she's already in a really shit position. You gotta take a point, man. Why do the refs in the UFC and MMA for that matter allow cheating? Like, why? It's literally a meme. Come on, flatten her out. Get that choke in, girl. Submit her. Submit her. Uriah Faber's like, all right, grab the fence now. Dude, if I was an MMA coach, I'd first teach my fighters how to cheat.
Cheating is an instinct you need to develop. You cannot
Yeah, it's
cheat
an art
it.
form. You can't really teach it. Zhang, choke her out, my man. This fight sucks, dude.
I mean, WrestleFact was the most natural prediction. I'm honestly surprised how many submission attempts there have been.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, Yan Xiaonan's been doing a good job of not getting submitted. All right, I need a submission or I need Zhang Weili to get knocked out in this next round. That's the only way I beat you. Or tie. Which a submission in round 5 is still live.
I guess I'm just gonna find a job in industry, man. Like, it's not gonna be as hard as academia or like any grad school, you know. Make good money.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. You're not going to enjoy your job, but you'll have a good life outside of your job, most likely. And maybe you'll enjoy it.
Nah, gonna be
Dude,
kind of
is working
miserable.
a
I'm
job that you don't
miserable.
like that bad anyway?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, it's like most of your life actually just working.
I mean, that's true. You just need to, like, set boundaries. Like, only go to work 4 days a week.
What place is gonna hire me?
I don't know. But Bernie Sanders is trying to pass a 4-day work week bill.
Yeah, he is.
That's a good head kick from Zhang. All right, Zhang Weili, I need you to submit your opponent. That's what I need from you. Dude, how the fuck are you making this many grappling errors? Like, for both of these women. I guess it's just hard, but... I'd like to see Gordon Ryan do a match where there's no striking involved, but it's other than that, it's MMA rules. Like, purely
Sure.
exhibition match. And then see what happens. Alright, well, everyone knew this fight was going to go the way it went. It's just one of those fights that you got to get through. Oh man, dude, this fight's actually making me tired. I think it's because they've been laying down so much. It makes me want to as well.
So,
Alright, I need an arm triangle. You have 2 minutes and 20 seconds to do it. Please, Zhang, please. Been doing bad on my predictions. How'd you even beat me, dude? I guess I got... Because I got 2 points up for Aljo by decision. But I guess you picked Lopez, what I didn't. You also got an extra bonus point off of Prohaska. And you did nickel by sub when I only did nickel by knockout. Come on, Zhang. 90 seconds. You can finish her. Armbar. Submit her. 60 seconds. It's not going to happen. All right, congratulations.
thank you, thank you. This fight was painful, bro. This fight was kind of painful.
Yeah, this fight was really painful.
The best fighters in London MMA.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Maybe that's not fair. I wonder if there was enough. Like, let's say there were the same amount of women's fighters as men's fighters. It's quite possible that they're just as entertaining. Like, there are snoozer fights in men's weight classes all the time. Like grapple fucking in men's divisions. Boring striking exchanges like Usman versus Leon Edwards 3 when Edwards defended his belt against it. Like, I feel like our sample size is just not good enough for women. to at least judge them on the same level as we judge men. Anyway, Jesus Christ, like 5 more seconds and I would have won tonight, but cool. Oh, wait a second. No, I still have a shot. You said round 5 knockout by Pereira.
What did you say?
I said round 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you have a shot. You have a shot.
So,
Tell you what, if you're closer, like whichever round is closest, 5 or 3 wins. Like you can get that point.
okay,
That's what
sure.
I'm saying.
We'll do that. Although, if it's round 3, then I would win. If it's not round 3, you
I mean,
will
this
still
just
win.
benefits you because
Yeah, exactly.
rounds 1 and 2 you win, round 3 you win, round 4 it's a tie, round 5 I win. So
Yeah, that's true.
whatever.
Well, let's just not do that because basically it'll be like round 3 I win, rounds 5 every other round you would win still because you're ahead of me. Wait, I think I need to get a round 3 knockout to tie you. Yeah, because you're 1 point
I'm
ahead.
1 point ahead right now. Oh, what I'm yeah. Either way, it's good. You're playing for a tie. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're playing for a tie.
Well, (49-45), all 3 judges gave it to Zhang. That's nice to see. It's probably what I'd score too. Round 2 as a 10-8. Every other round 10-9 for Zhang except for like round 3. Well, she gassed out, but she definitely got her second win, so good performance. Must be good to be a Chinese fan. You just show up with a Chinese flag, and it's like.
I know, yeah. Either way,
Yeah,
either way, you're going ahead. Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll say that round 1, both of us are wrong if it's round 1. 2 or 3, I get it right. 4 or 5, you get it right.
Okay, that makes sense actually. That actually does make sense.
All right. Well, I'll be right back.
Same.
Mike Tyson is on UFC 5? That's hilarious. Oh, man. Getting tired. What time is it? 12? Oh, shit. All right, nice. Done. Let's go. Should be good. Oh, man. Got my Brazilian shirt on, representing. Oh, God. He really did batter up Glover Teixeira. But Glover's a tough motherfucker. Well, one box office stopping fight with Holloway versus Justin. That was sweet. I don't know, man. Not a ton of bonuses to give away on this card so far. I do think Bobby Green earned one. That was a sweet fight from Bobby Green. Yuri Prohaska, Kayla Harrison, Max Holloway for sure, Bobalicious. Bro, Jamal Hill, you're talking about favorable matchups? You are the favorable matchup, bro. You don't have wrestling. Striking is sloppy as hell. All of Jamal Hill's highlights are the Apex. Oh, that's hilarious. Let the doctor wake him up. Such a dumb thing to say. Like, why would you say that? Jamal Hill's so funny, dude. Ah, he's so weird. The champ is here. The champ is here. What would your walkout song be? If you say what you think you are, a superstar in fantasy. I don't know. My favorite walkout songs, Dustin Poirier and Volkanovski. They're both like parties, and you know
The Volkanovski
exactly.
one's good, but Volkanovski is my favorite walker song, but it's because he's Australian. Like
Well, yeah, exactly.
that wouldn't make sense for me.
Yeah, and I don't think Dustin Poirier's would either. Like James.
Wait, what's
Brown.
Dustin Poirier's
I think
name?
James Brown, some James Brown song.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it works for him because he's from Louisiana.
Yeah, because he's funky. I don't know what mine would be. Seven Nation Army would be a good one. I think
Seven Nation
like
Army.
Lead or Cashmere by Led Zeppelin. It's like da da
Sure.
da 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 da. We're just like walking out to that. That'd be a good one.
Both the songs have good build-ups. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, Seven Nation Army would be a really good like fan favorite one too. Korean Zombies walkout song was great. What would your nickname be though?
The Yak.
The Yak.
It kind of works in her name too, dude.
It is pretty good. Alright, well then you can't really do a song based off of your nickname unless you know one. A song with a yak in it.
No, I don't know how to make myself a nickname.
Dude, by the way, I've been thinking, and I feel like Random Acts of Violence would be a great band name.
It almost surely is a band name. Random Acts of Violence.
Is it? Let me look it up. Okay, this is actually a really annoying walkout song that Jamal Hill chose. Because it's just
I guess
some
not,
guy
but it's a
yelling,
movie.
"The champ is here" over and over again. Oh, it's a film, apparently. And it's a novel. And it's an episode of CSI. It's two different films. Well, it's a bunch of things, but it's not a band. Oh, okay. I guess there is one. A band formed in 1999 and they split up in 2003. Thrash metal with punk influence. So I think you're good. But it's a pretty good band name. Oh shit, dude, look at his trunks. Those are beautiful.
Oh, that is sick. Nice.
Dude, Alex actually has some of the best walkouts because it's like the tribal chanting music. And I love the fact that he lives in Connecticut. It's like he's straight out of the jungle, but he's Actually living with a landscaper in Connecticut. The like. Dude, is walking and beat with the music.
Yeah, he always does that.
Oh, dude, Jamal Hill's so fun. Oh my god, I love it. Dude, I love the pudge that Jamal has, man. Make me feel like
The
taking my shirt
pudge
off.
is
Represent,
great.
represent the dad bod. Oh fuck, dude, I'm tired.
I know, I'm pretty tired too. I've been feeling kind of low energy for a while.
That fucking co-main event put me to sleep, like literally
I
put me to
know,
sleep.
I know. It was so tough. We'll get through that.
All right, man. I'm gonna be really surprised if Jamal Hill knocks out Alex Pereira. I think he could TKO him, but if he knocks him out like cold with one punch, like what Izzy did, basically, I'm gonna be surprised. Is that Izzy standing behind him? What is Izzy wearing his nice incel shirts? Men's rights activist.
So weird that even. I don't know. It's so tough, man. It's hard to like the guy.
Is he? I don't like him.
Yeah,
Izzy's way
yeah, I
too
know.
weird.
Too weird, maybe.
Tom Aspinall, you're here for the. This is the event you were here for. Okay, these trunks are sweet. Zhang Wei, honestly, all three of the like quote unquote title fighters' his trunks have looked real nice. Zhang Wei Li's Chinese themed looked good. I loved Max Holloway's like floral theme. Dude, Jamal Hill has some of the worst facial hair out there. That's coming from me. But honestly, like I think I would put mine up against Jamal Hill's any day. He has like the pube under chin beard that doesn't look good on anyone. Fuck. Oh my god. I'm like ready to just fall asleep. I looked it up on Tapology. Alex Pereira is 1 centimeter taller than Jamal Hill. Just saying. I think he's like 3 inches in reach longer. Let me look it up again. Okay, so Jamal Hill has a 79-inch reach, 201 centimeters. Let's look at Alex Pereira's. Alex Pereira has 203 centimeters, so 2 centimeters longer in reach, 1 centimeter taller. Oh. Jesus Christ, why'd you have to zoom in that hard on him? Dude, Jamal's looking fluffy. I'm not even hating. Dude,
No, I'm the opposite. I'm thirsting.
the
I'm
people
thirsting.
with the like worst body image issues are MMA fighters. So it's kind of alpha for Jamal to go in
Gotcha.
looking pudge like that.
That is true. Yeah.
I mean, they have such bad
That's
body image issues. I just remember Aljamain Sterling being like, yeah, I usually stay pretty fit between camp, but my girlfriend said I was looking a little thick, so I really started cutting down on the carbs. I'm like, bro, if my girlfriend ever said that to me, out on the curb. Actually, she does say that to me. What the hell? Wait a second. What were those memories I repressed? No, but it is just funny. It's like Aljo has a six pack and his girlfriend's saying like, "You're looking a little thick there, buddy," and he's like immediately in the gym dieting. It's like, holy shit! Well, how hard of abs does his girlfriend need? Dude, Jamal Hill, horrible tattoos. Like, what the
Horrible
fuck?
tattoo.
Those that looks like something that's written in
Tattoos
like
are
18th like an 18th century carnival where they have like the hand pointing like enter this way. It looks so bad. I mean, Jamal Hill looking pretty jacked though. It looks like he can deliver a punch, take a punch. Should be fun. Okay, okay. I need Alex Pereira to knock him out. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed after this one.
yeah, yeah.
Pretty cool storyline. Jamal Hill beat up his coach and now he's fighting the protege afterwards. Dude, this division's been through so much shit ever since John Jones left. Let's recap it. John Jones leaves after arguably losing to Dominic Reyes. Then Reyes is essentially crowned the new king. Loses to Jan Blachowicz. Then Blachowicz beats Izzy, who everyone thought was going to beat Blachowicz. Then Blachowicz gets choked out by Glover. Glover loses to Yuri. Then Yuri loses it to himself. Then you have Ankalaev versus Blachowicz fighting for the belt. They draw. No one gets the belt. It's like they bounce off each other. Then Jamal fights Glover again. Jamal wins. Then Jamal gets injured, drops the belt. Then it's Alex versus Yuri Prohaska for the belt. That was a vacant belt, right? Alex versus Yuri was for the vacant belt.
Yeah, yeah.
I love that jiggle from Jamal here. Look at those leg kicks
Dude,
that
Alex
Alex is landing.
has the best shorts of the night. Actually, Max Holloway are the best.
Yeah, Max. I would say Max, Alex, Zhang. Alex has already landed 2 leg kicks on Jamal. That's 3. Dude, what the fuck? Actually, like, did Jamal go out and eat a bunch of burgers before this fight? He looks so much fatter than he did when he's weighing in. Maybe it's just the tight shorts.
It's just the fold of blubber hanging over his tight shorts.
Good
that
jab
do
to
it
the
for
body
me.
for Alex.
Like once you reach up like past the blubber, like the shoulders and stuff, that doesn't look too fat. It's funny.
no. And he doesn't really have love handles too much. Like, it doesn't wrap around to the back. It's just, he's got a nice little stomach. He's got some good weight to him. I mean, if you watch that show alone, it's the guys with the extra blubber that last longest. For obvious reasons. Jamal's definitely being respectful of Pereira. Of his power. Do you think that either guy goes for a takedown? Like, I think they're going to be clinching, but do they go for a takedown?
I don't see it.
Yeah.
I mean, if anyone will, it'll be Jamal, but I don't see it.
Yeah. I think Jamal's going to have more success throwing body kicks than head kicks just because Pereira's so tall. Yeah, he's conditioning Jamal, dude. Look at that. He's jabbing Jamal's body, and Jamal's right hand is dropping. That's going to, like, open up that channel for the left hook. Dude, look at Jamal's hands. Look at how low they are. Remember how you're like, oh, but he's fighting against Pereira. They're going to be higher. They're literally at his chest. Jamal hasn't really landed anything so far this round. Dude, did you see that? That was so sick. Oh! Left hook! Left hook.
Yep.
Called it. Done! Done, motherfucker! Done! Look at him.
Well, what was that he was doing with his hands?
He's like, here. Left hook. That was it. It was a left hook. I predicted left hook, man. I thought it was going to be longer, but Jamal sucks. His defense is trash, bro.
Wait, what was he? What was he doing with like? What was this thing?
He was pointing at Jamal. He's like, here you go. Here you go.
Oh,
Your
okay.
dinner
I thought it was
served.
something from the
That was easy. I knew it was going to be easy. Jamal sucks, dude. He's striking so bad. Like, I straight up... what did I say? Alex should be like a minus 250 favorite. He has no defense. He's pretty bad. He's pretty bad.
Dude, why are they giving him a black
They give him
belt?
a black belt.
He didn't even grapple.
It doesn't
He didn't
matter.
even grapple though.
It doesn't matter when you can knock out black belts, motherfucker.
Yeah, it's true.
Bro, that was so funny. You need to watch this. You need to watch this fight over again because Jamal kicks him. It hits his cup. It goes low. Herb goes in to stop it. Like he's about to step in. This is what Alex does. He doesn't even look at Herb, grabs his hand, like, and gently pushes him away. He's like, no. He just gently pushes Herb away. It is so funny. Jamal Hill's trash, bro. I'm telling you, he got hit so much by Glover. Look at this. Look. Oh my god. It is so easy. That left hook was open for him. Jamal Hill's so bad at kickboxing. Yeah, did you hear that? Apparently Alex Pereira broke Francis's record with the power cube. I mean, I think that thing's bullshit, but it is kind of funny.
Yeah. I did see that. Yeah.
Oh, yes. All right, dude. That's 11 or that's 8-3 on my main event prediction so far. Yeah. That was bound to happen, bro. Like Jamal Hill doesn't he had way too many holds. Like he was getting counter-struck by Thiago Santos and Glover Teixeira. Like he's getting counter-struck by them. Dude, why is Alex doing that? Why did he just do that? Who is he even pointing at? That's why I was so shocked he was only a minus 120 favorite. I mean, Jamal, just get your fucking right hand up to defend yourself, my boy.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously.
No, I agree.
He was so vulnerable to that. In my prediction video, I literally said left hook knockout in round 3. Anyway, we tied, I guess, or you won by 1 point. Congratulations.
Yeah, I
Better
won there.
predictions.
Oh, I guess it was round 1 though, so we tied. Fair enough.
Nice. So yeah, 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11 for me. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 11, 12. That Zhang decision. Fuck, dude. I was being optimistic. All right, who is he gonna call out next?
Yeah, you guys can see what I was doing in there. I think it was one of the left hands from him. I told everyone the whole time, he's a strong guy. I cannot go away from my strategy, and that's exactly what I was doing. I kept throwing kicks. I made a few mistakes with the kicks, but I was gauging the distance and the timing, and everything went perfectly. Now, Jamal Hill had not
Dude,
title inside the octagon. He had been injured, so when he came in here,
like, imagine being Alex Pereira and having the power in your left hand to knock anyone out. And that's what you're working towards. Like, you have the off button. Like,
Yeah,
no one else has that. The closest thing you can think of is, like, Habib with his grappling. Where it's like he just gets you down and then he can work on you from there. But that's not an off button.